Oops. Hello, I have arrived, question mark? Professional streamer, by the way. Oh. Here we go. Here I am, I woke up. Hi, hello, Engaged Alien, hello, Rashi, and hello, Togizumi. Welcome, welcome. I actually have arrived now. And how are you guys doing? Are you having a good weekend? I wish you all a wonderful Sunday. Oh, also hello everyone else who may or may not be lurking. Alright, so we finished our third module yesterday for Sakura Sakaya, and it turned out quite well. I'm happy with the result, and I hope she is too, and I think she is, based on what I have heard. I did some more adjustments in the morning because there were some issues, because she doesn't have the picture, and I had to adjust some of the parameters real quick. And then I recorded a mini showcase and posted it on Twitter, and then I did the new thumbnail for the new model that we start today. Had some breakfast and our meal. It is pretty late, it's almost 2 p.m. But there was not really a way around it. I had to do a bunch of things in the morning, so that's fine. Unfortunately, tomorrow I have another family event, so I actually can't stream tomorrow. And if I stream, I can only stream for like 3 hours. But I would probably not. It depends. And on Tuesday is my day off. I was kind of hoping to be able to have like a quick 2-day model, so we can start on another model on Wednesday, but that's not gonna work out because I forgot about the family event. So yeah, we will start today and see how far we get, and then we'll see. Already working on the nails, so you can be sure it's gonna be the 5th submission. Oh, good to know, good to know. Also, Flashy, thank you for the 20th stream streak. Flashy actually speaking. Alright. I'm stalling a little bit because I haven't set up everything yet. One second. I need to connect Live2D. Oop. Alright, here we go. Let me go to my corner. So, today, as I already said, we are starting in a new model. And as you can see, there's already some peculiarities on this model. So this model is for Zeikioo. I don't know how exactly to pronounce their name, but I did check their Twitch, and I think they are French, from what I can see. And it is actually a very cute model that you will see soon, once I explained why it's looking the way it does. So Zeikioo sent me actually the entire Live2D setup, or the entire VTuber studio setup, because I think they actually rigged it themselves initially. They also do the art for it, and the PSD that they sent me actually had only one layer. So what I did is, because I want to start on a blank slate for the new rig, I actually exported the source file that is stored in the Live2D project and re-imported it. And there are some, that is always the case, that the clipping layers are not set up, because in the PSD file the clip layers don't translate directly to the Live2D file in the import. So what you see here is actually some of the shadow layers, shadow color layers that are not clipped below. So that is the first thing that we will need to fix. So then the thumbnail, the model is really cute. Yeah, it's very, very cute. It's also, apparently, I think, I didn't ask them, but it seems like it is a fish. Yesterday I said something about it being an ocean creature, because I didn't remember correctly. I think it's actually a freshwater fish, and I think it is a goldfish. But you will see that soon, once we fix the layers. Also, there are some layers hidden. I think it is some part of the... the organizatory, sketching and stuff. So I don't think you need those. Also, the layers are not named. They only have numbers, most of them at least. But we probably have to name them. But let's stop clipping. I think. First of all, clip this, whatever that is. I think it's a part of the hair, or clip it here. Usually the clipping layer should be directly below, so that should not be an issue to find out. So this will be probably the head color. I have to guess. Nope, it is directly on the headline. I thought the headline might have been clipped to the color too. Oh, and there you can see already visible. Look at that. So in this model, there are a lot of there's a lot of overdraw and some messy coloring, because they relied on the clipping. It is not a big deal, but it will show up in the art meshes, and it will take space away from the texture atlas. It's not gonna be a huge deal, but I think when we go through and clean up some of the pixel dust, like this down here, we will probably fix some of those. Oh, that is the background. We can remove that. Was it still visible? The multiple background. Wait, what is that? Yeah, it is the background. Was it still there then? Oh, because the original VSD, that is everything at once, is still there too. There we go. And then, what's this? That is the reference, their own reference, which is also very cute. What do you call these fish? They are goldfish, right? Or are they called koi in koi fish? These are goldfish, right? Oh, these are carp? Wait. Carp? Oh, goldfish are a domesticated species of carp. Interesting. So, I wasn't too far off. Yeah, they're like Japanese carp, I think. We ask them when they get here in chat, because they have been in chat before, so I assume they will stop by occasionally. Alright. So we will start by going through the layers. There are some of these layers that I'm not sure what they are for. I think they are not actually included. Wait, there is some stuff. That is the highlights from the hair. I think these actually have... Yeah, I think these are old versions of the shading. So we probably can just delete them. Yeah, and the sketches as well, because they are just, like, not shown anyway. And then we have some eyebrows with lines and color layers, which we can probably just use and duplicate as well. They are not entirely symmetrical. I wonder why, because the eyes seem symmetrical. I wonder why the eyebrows aren't. Because they probably should be. We'll worry about that later. Yeah, here's the actual hair highlight on a separate layer. Very nice. Actually, while let me go through this, I probably should name these. So this is gonna be eyebrow L line, eyebrow line L, and then eyebrow line, eyebrow color L. It should be eyebrow L line and color. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Then this would be our... Well, this would be line. And this will be color. And then there is the hair highlight. That is gonna be... Wait, what is that? Oh, there are separate lines as well for all the hair lines and colors. So that is gonna be... What is the individual strands as well? Ooh, it's very separated. But there's no underfill. Oh, it's like unclean underfill. This will cause some issues as well. Cause the point of having it separate is to be able to move it separately. But if they have no underfill, you can't actually move them separately because they will show gaps. Which means we will treat this entire thing as one. So all of this will be... Wait, how much of that? Oh, even the side bangs have no underfill. Ooh. Might be a little tricky. We might have to clean this up. There's also some art gaps here showing already. Let's take at least all of these center parts and put them in one folder. Let's take... Can we solo this? No. These... Hey, which one is the one in the center? This one? Yes. So these will be bangs M. Then we remove the other photos in the top photo. Once we drag it out. We'll probably not treat these separately at all, so I will not even name them. I'm gonna give them a 4 more. I might even merge the layers in the actual PSD, potentially. Because I don't want to outmesh these individually and see how... Now I'm curious. Maybe I should look at the original rigging. How did they do that? When they are separated like this. You saw horn outlines? Oh, on the thing I deleted? On the sketch. Did it actually maybe originally have horns, potentially? Hey, what is this? This is the line as well, okay. Let's organize them first and then maybe merge them or underfill them in the art, depending on how it goes. So that will be side. Let's call it bang, side, side bang. L. And then this will be side bang line L and side bang parallel L. Yeah, I'm not sure what I will do about these. There's also, is it just holes in the coloring or is it actually... Yes. Okay, that's fine. And then we have the other side bangs. Are they symmetrical? Yes, they are. Which means you can delete that. Every chord reflect, so don't forget. Remove this. Forgotten law, the horns, I mean, yeah. Something like that. Wait, let's test this first. Let's give this a 4 more. Chord is side bang L. Adjust. Let's go and reflect, actually. Good 12, 6 per 12. Damn, I'm so happy that we get a model that I can reflect again. It's gonna be so much easier. Flip it over. Ooh, that's bad. That is not good. The model is not centered. Maybe I do need to go into the original and center the model first. Yeah, let's do that. Because that will cause issues. Let's close that real quick. Might as well clean up all the layouts while we're at it. Just a matter of time. Flip Paint always takes like forever, minutes. I really should look into how to optimize the bottles. Like I'm using bottles with wine, photon stuff, make it work. I don't really have the time to look into it though, but I would love to actually optimize that. So, we are going to... Oh my god, sorry. I don't know what just happened. Why is there keybinds? on the scenes when you just press one letter, it just jumps to something else. That's crazy. What the hell? What the hell, OBS? Nobody asked you to keybind the scenes by name. Anyway, I'm back. Well, I'm Kohari, but I have returned. Wait, no, you didn't. Wait. Oh, there was a tail too! Look at that, Flashy. There was a tail gland. I would love to do a tail. Oh, these ones are really cool. It's like a broken one with some accessories. Oh, that would have been fun to have. I think it actually completes the model. Because I feel like the hair is currently very... like there's no accessories at all in the hair. So it looks like just very round on top. I think the horns would really give the model some really nice balance overall. And the tail too. Maybe they add that in the future. The stream just started, I see. Here. Yeah, let's just get rid of these. I'm not entirely sure if they're meant to be here. Maybe we can reintroduce them later on the original. If we need to. And then... what was I doing? Centering the one. Let's actually put everything in one big folder. Also remove the background, we don't need that. NP reference. What is this? Oh, more sketching. Oh, is it like more sophisticated coloring in this? Like a different art style? Was it actually intended to be shown? Because it kind of looks nice. Wait, well... why doesn't it show a bulb when I click it? Oh, it's did the wrong thing. Well, it's not, it wasn't shown, so I assume it's not gonna be out of the final thing. And then I'm gonna put everything in one folder. Gonna be model. What is this, by the way? I see people use it a lot. Like a weird green thing. I don't know what that is. Like all of the models had that. Is it like an artist thing? Like a sketching, layering thing? It doesn't do anything here for some reason. But usually it turns everything green. Alright, now we can do this. Hello, seeing sunshine, look away. Welcome, welcome. Also, let me drink some water. Oh, right. Center the model. Okay, we're gonna get a ruler. Symmetrical ruler. We don't even need that, actually. Let's just get a guide and put it in the center. It should be exactly at 2000. And then we move the model over. Right, is it centered? No, it's not. It is centered, I think. Is it? I guess some of the parts aren't symmetrical entirely. should be like if we take that. No, not that. Where would I see it the best? I guess the hands. If we duplicate that and flip it. Oh. There. Maybe should hit the line. Which one is the line? This one. Yeah. That is definitely not correct. I should probably check at the arm on top because the head seems centered and the chest as well. So if that is the case, we should see here. Oops. The lines. The lines. Where are the lines? Here. Does that reflect? Wait. Oh, the shoulder is not aligned. Which means the hand is in the wrong place on the other side. So then it isn't an issue. Because if we reflect this over, oops. Oh god. And then hide the other one. It will actually be perfectly aligned here. Which means it is correct. So we can just get rid of the other arm. Unless is there anything symmetrical about it? I don't anything asymmetrical. I think not. It is identical. Yeah, even the other things else. Okay, so we can delete this. And then I guess you can rename it here already, and then we just re-import it. This is the oh. We might actually merge some of these as well. That is and powder. And shading. Wait, that's the shade. Well, in fact, I feel like we don't really need these on separate layers, right? The shadows. Maybe it is useful. Because I could move that to give a better rotation. Like if we move the shading, the rotation effect will be more apparent when it's clipped. And our shadow. And our lines. Our line. It was the tool. But is that the copy that I did myself? Yes. And then that is our color. Top shading, top color, top shadow, top shading. Wait, now what was it? Lines. Top line. Bot color. Bot shading. Print. Bot line. And then I think the clipping, I guess it would clip like this from the color. Oh, there is another pixel I was saying there. But it can only clip down, I didn't reorder it, so that is technically correct. But clipping it here doesn't really do anything. We could also clean this out, because it's clearly not meant to be this way. Everything is done with like a vector brush, so I'm gonna vector rebase it. And then I shouldn't align me on top. I guess there is a gap there. Is it actually intentional, maybe? No, there's no way not. You know what, I will actually just irregular eraser because it will look weird with the lines. Because the lines are like, they are soft. This part is not. Alright, save that. And then the top will clip down. Wait, why does it look so weird? And should there be multiply? Because I didn't export it. Oh, there's darken. Don't have darken in Live2D. But if it's not, I guess it wouldn't be multiply then. But why is it? Oh, that does need to be clipped though. How? What is it clipped to? This needs to be clipped as well. Oh, that's why. Okay, they both need to be clipped. Otherwise, it will not go to the color. Okay, and then we have shadow fading. Oh. Save. Let's lock this. No, we're done with it. The legs. I think the legs are symmetrical as well, which means we can delete one of them. Although they are not quite symmetrical aligned again. Let's name them first. Wait, are they? Oh, they're on the same layer. Well, I think we have to separate that actually, because otherwise we can't move them individually. I mean, the model overall, is it a sketch again? No, that's the shading. Because the model overall is fairly simple, so it shouldn't take too much time to do everything. So we will take the time to separate the things out. But they did mirror it over, no? Like, these are identical. Like, how is it that they're on the same layer? Let's see. Let's actually isolate them together. Because this is also, I guess, not entirely symmetrical, but it's not that big of a difference in the shading. So we can take one side of that probably without issues. So I am going to... Where did I put the guide here? I'm going to take all of that and delete it. It is a little, like, they are technically shaded a little differently. So it might look a little bit weird. But in my opinion, it's not different enough to deal with the headache of it not being mirrored. Oh, this is not entirely centered either. We might have to move it over slightly. Why is that? Because that seems to be in the center. Maybe I didn't move it properly. But this is definitely centered, Lord. Mostly. I really should look at the face. Where is it? Head. I wonder if that is even symmetrical. It doesn't look like it, actually. It's highlighted. How different is it when I reflect it? Did it not reflect? Hello? Oh, it took the wrong one. Take the entire thing. Delete that tail. Oh god, what am I doing? Okay, it is not very different. It's actually almost perfectly reflected, which means we can fix that. But you know what, let's take it from the top. We'll take it from the top. So the eyebrows... The question is, which one do we want? I think the one that's higher up is more accurate because this one is too tilted. So let's just take the eyebrow L. It's gonna be eyebrow L line, eyebrow L color. I kind of want to have the left of everything. Well, maybe I should take the right though. I already have the left arm. Let's actually copy that to the other side. then put it all. Lock. And the hell. Put it hell front. Hair highlight. Hair front highlight. And then now we get to make some decisions. And because these lines are fine. It's bangs one. Sorry, it was late. Was it an auntie's birthday party? But hello for Meteor. And that is L1 line. L1 color. I really should probably merge these. I don't want to leave them separate because of the because you could potentially use it in this way, but maybe not. Maybe not. I think I am just gonna merge it. Although then again, we could put it on the same deformer and it wouldn't be an issue. What I do want to do is fix the gap here. Should I put it on a separate layer or not? I would have to extend the line out, and I can't really do line out, so it's a bad idea. So I'm not gonna. Which means I will merge everything. So these go down, that is bangs M. That's gonna be in the bangs M folder. And then oh, the shadow is also separate. Give this some more on the fill here as well. Fix this. And all of that. And look, I'm playing Pokemon Platinum on Nintendo DS. Nice. Have fun, Pokemon. Alright, let's merge these as well. Put that here. If I merge this, will it rename it? Yes. But if I merge them like this, they won't. Let's rename it at the end. Well, no, we have to do it. Well, rename it at the end, this one. Thank you for the watch streak for video. 15 already, damn. Okay, that is fine. Let's fill some gaps in this one. And that should be fine. Merge these, merge that. And then... what is this? Wait, what was behind it? Oh, this one. I guess you can take them together. Like, why are the others somewhere else? Oh, these called 5, but it's in a different order. I think maybe some of these issues are from... wait. Do we have the correct version? Because when I exported it from Live2D, and there were 3 different ones. So I'm not even sure if what I'm doing is correct. Because there's a possibility that there was a correct, like that this was already merged and fixed in the actual original. Let me double check something. Let me take the texture atlas and see how it looked there, and let me know for which one it was. It was fixed. Wait, or was it? The texture atlas looks like this. I guess they are separate. Yeah, and there are the gaps. Okay, never mind. But there was a different one. Wait. But only the base color, is it? Wait. Look at this. Like, there's the font. That's different. But there's no shading on this. Was that a clip? I guess we will find that out later too. There were the lines as well though. Mysterious. It's fine, let's just take it together. No! Why? Linux, why do you do this to me? Why? Like, this happens a lot actually. I should save before tapping out. Like, when I drag something in front of it, it crashes. No. How long did I not save? I'm pretty sure I didn't save at all. Well, it is what it is. Here we go again. Minus 20 minutes. Let me drink some water. Surely I saved in between, right? Surely. Well, I guess I did. Somewhere. But not really. No, I didn't! It's not even centered! Oh my god. Wait, but then why is the arm gone? Didn't I center it before I deleted the arm? Wait, is it centered? I'm so confused. Oh, it is. Oh, and then. But the guy was gone. For some reason. Thank you for that, pets. Hello, Ray. Welcome. Oh dear, yep, oh dear. Alright, let's just do this again. Let's just expand it all and go through it one by one again. So that's gonna be... eyebrow, eyebrow, 9. Actually, no, I'm not gonna separate these. It's just gonna be merged as well. Eyebrow, and then we will duplicate over. No, I'm gonna mirror it. Delete the L. This is gonna be a highlight, L, font, highlight. Sorry for the crash, thank you. I'm gonna save every time I do something, although the saving also takes quite a bit. I think I'm gonna take all of the color layers and merge them first, and then afterwards I fix the gaps. Like take all the line layers and merge them separately too. Merge this. Merge that. Merge this. Merge that. Wait, this won't work, because they are differently obscured. God damn it! Okay, what do we do? If I take all of the color layers and look at them in isolation, can I do that? I guess I could put them up here. If I do that, they're also wrong. Or are they? No, we have to merge them separately. It won't work. And let's first order them correctly, because if 5 is down here, it should be up here. And 6. I guess these don't matter, because they're further outside. Okay. Yeah, let's just go through it one by one. There's, like, it's easier this way. Put the cap there. Fix that there. The cap there, merge it down, and then the next one, and we'll go there, should probably actually use like a back layer to fill this in. Am I on the wrong layer already? Oh, oops. I was on the line layer, but it's fine. I didn't mess anything up. I'm gonna merge them anyway. And then this one. Merge that, and then this one. This one, I should probably take the 5 with it, because they don't interfere with each other. Although I am curious, what is with the line? Oh, the line should be above even? Probably. And then instead we do that and erase this below. Wait, should I extend the line? I guess I should. In this case. Because it looks a little weird otherwise. Although we could probably take away a little bit, because it was kind of overlapping, so it would look different. And again, I don't want to change the art too much. This is good enough. Why is it so laggy? Also, is it even correct? What is happening? I'm reverting some things just to see if the shading is correct, but it's not reverting more. Oh. What? I guess it doesn't even change. Is there something in front of this? No. A little confusing, but okay. That's supposed to have this white here, as it is. Get rid of these holes. Why do I want a pencil? Why is that a different color? Wait, what? Let's just leave it. But although this looks a little weird, let's just fill that into. This also looks cut off, so just like a little wave in here. Maybe. Oh, it's fine. It is intended, probably. Only change the gaps. Don't actually change the art. I think now we can merge both of them. Oh, this is also on top. Am I messing up? Like, was this looking like that in the original? Like, I'm so confused. Why does it look so weird now? Let me compare it. Oh, because the... Wait, what? No, it was like that. Okay, never mind. Okay, these can be merged. Just take them all. Merge. Take these. Yeah. That is the things and actually I'm gonna put that in hair front. Don't even have a separate photo. Oh, this should be on there too. And then continue here. That's fine. It is side things. Oh, because we're gonna reflect it over. It is slightly different. I think we should take the left one actually, because the left one has been further down on the arm as well. But they are identical, technically. And we can move them in Live2D to give like the illusion of asymmetry. Ultimately. So yeah, let's do the other one instead. This one has even more gap. I mean, no, maybe do take the one that we just deleted. And that should be fine. Well, we move it over and then we align it. What's happening? Yeah, it's just slightly higher. Other than that, it's identical. Then delete this. And that. And then... These are also identical, I think, but also slightly misaligned. Which means we start on the other side. And that will be underfilled here. Am I already on a pencil again? Stop using the pencil. Stay on the G pen. Okay, and then merge that. That is side locks R. Let's call it reflect, so we remember to reflect it over later. Also call it up, so we remember to move it up. And then the mouth. Ooh, Ooh, that's some very nice mob inside. These are probably not on the different layers either though. I feel like they're also not symmetrical. Where's my guide? I guess they are. Or is it? I'm still not convinced. Let me take that. Oh. That's the close mode. Oops. Like this. It is slightly... It's like very, very slightly asymmetrical. But we are gonna fix that. So... That's gonna be... The open mouth. Let's name the layers first. That's the lip top and lip bot. Lip line top. Lip line bot. And I think they're not symmetrical either, so we're gonna copy paste that. Well, I guess they are. We don't even need bot, we're gonna copy that over. Copy. Copy bot. And then... That is gonna be the inverse mask. We're gonna do something different here. Let's call it... Mouth... Mask... Top... And delete this. How well aligned is it? I guess it is pretty good. Yeah, we're just gonna extend it a bit. Like that. In the same color, although it won't matter. Just make sure it goes to the center line of the lip, kinda. And then it's extended up left. Make sure it covers everything, and then mirror it over. Please don't crash. Oh my god. What's happening? What did it do? Something just happened, I think. Let's make sure this was mirrored correctly. Copy, paste, paste. Mirror, enter. Merge, delete, save. Just making sure to save. Why does it take so long to save? Like, everything is scuffed, man, today. Like, it's not even... Like, it is 4K by 6K, but it's not even that many layers. I guess I usually don't really do that much cleanup. Maybe the other ones would have had a similar amount of lag. Duplicate that and mirror it down. That will be bot. Actually, no, I can't do that. I have to redraw it because it's it can't be mirrored. We need to have it at the bottom line. It would be bot. And that will be... 20. And then... Actually, I think I'm gonna extend the top down. Like this. That's what I usually do. I think it is. Maybe. Maybe that's fine. And then... maybe check if they had the time-lapse on. That is unfortunately not the original, because I had to export it from Live2D, because the BSD they sent me actually didn't have any nails. I think they accidentally sent me the wrong one. So I had to export it from Live2D. Because I only checked it in the morning today. I should have checked it when they sent it. That was my bad. And today they are still at work, I think. I'm sure they will show up later in chat. But it's not a big deal. Like, we don't really need the time. Wait, why would you want the time lapse? Just to see how they drew the things. I mean, it would be interesting, but just wondering what you had in mind specifically. Just wondering if that took up more file space. Oh, because of the performance. Okay, let's actually color that differently. Also make this go over here. Might extend it further down actually. Because this won't be shown anyway. Might as well make it profile. Then mirror it over. Okay, that is... I think I am gonna color them like green. And yellow or blue. Or purple. Green and purple. Just to see them better. Because they will be invisible. Oop. And then... Is there our inverse mask? We can't really mask it here. Oh, the back teeth are separate. That's nice. That's nice. Well, they also probably need some backfill. Are they perfectly mirrored? Is the question. I'm starting to believe that I screwed up centering the model, but there's no way, right? It is perfectly in the center of these pixels. But all of these are not perfectly aligned. I wonder if the export actually had it correct. Like the non-exported version from the original file. Maybe I should have just deleted all the formals. Back teeth, bot, back, L, teeth, bot, back, R. Sorry, it's messy. It's the first time that I made the model. I made a model. That's fine, Zeikioo. No worries. Like, yeah, I think it might not even be like the issue with the not being mirrored and things. No, it tapped out! Wait, it wasn't... What happened? Like, it didn't crash like that every time I tab out in the past. What the hell? What is going on today? Like, I did export it from the Live2D file that you sent, and it wasn't mirrored, like the model wasn't centered on the canvas. Did you actually have it centered on the canvas in your version? Because I feel like I'm messing things up by centering it myself a little bit. Maybe I should have just put the center line in Live2D on the center of the model. But also some of the, like the arms and stuff are a little higher up. And like some of the hair, which is probably intentional. But it's fine, like no worries. I just clean it up. It goes away from the rigging time. A little bit, but the model is fairly simple. I don't think we have too much trouble there. Why is everything so laggy today? I don't like that. I'm glad I saved frequently. Then again, I probably didn't save during the mod part that I just did. Yeah, I'm starting it back up. It takes a while. Okay, reopen it. It takes a lot of VRAM, is what I noticed. Did I really not save the mask? Oh my god. Where are we? Mouth mask top. And the guide always disappears as well. Okay, let's close all these. Actually, hide all that. Make sure we only show the bare minimum. Okay, guide. 2000. Mouth mask top. Put this down a little bit. Like that. Put it over. Merge, delete. New layer. Mouth mask bot. Make sure that it aligns with the bottom part, and then put it up here and down there, all the way down here. Okay, I'm gonna pull this down further at a steeper angle, a little bit. And then mirror this again. And then mirror that. Oops. What did I do? Save. And then okay, back, no, teeth, back, both are duplicate, mirror over, effect port L. I guess it would mirror them later, or that reflect. And then this would be teeth, back, front, no, teeth, bot, front. And that's teeth, bot, back. Save. I can give you all the information of my model in 3 hours. I can't hear well at my break. Oh, you're just having a break? Oh, right, you did say it's gonna be later. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Enjoy your break. Don't sweat it. Gonna mirror that. Oops. Save. And then... what's this? Oh, top. So that's gonna be... teeth top. That's gonna be the tongue. That's gonna be the mouth back. I guess you could call it throat. Surprisingly enough, this one is shorter. The other one was longer. I was worried that I didn't align the model properly. But if this is shorter and the others are longer, it can't be the alignment. Because if it was the alignment, everything would be longer on the right side. So that puts my mind at ease. I wonder what happened. Like, clearly... clearly they did have a mirror at some point. Because they are perfectly symmetrical, like, in terms of the drawing. Like, they even have the same art caps and all. I wonder if there's, like, they accidentally, like, rotated them at some point? Or something like that, without noticing. Wait, did I rotate it? Wait. When I moved it over? Wait. Did I? Now I'm worried. When I moved the model to the center, maybe I rotated it. I'm gonna double check that, where I can't. I don't have the original. Oh god, what have I done? How do I test this? Let me close it. Let's jump into Live2D real quick. And I'm gonna see there. I will check in Live2D. And if I did, like if they are like misaligned in the same way, I gotta re-export it and do everything again. Wait, no, but if I did rotate it, like it's still not reflected perfectly because of the thing I mentioned, where one of them was like further to the left and the other one was further to the right. And also the arms actually were misaligned on the shoulders, which would suggest that if I rotated it, I would have just rotated the arms, which that's not possible. So it probably is not my fault. Let's see. If I flip this, let's put a center line right there. And we flip that on the guard if you can. Let's put a deformer. Flip the deformer. No, flip it centered. I think it needs a rotation deformer. Where did it go? What? Where is it? What? Where's the deformer? What is happening? Huh? Why is it? Oh, wait, what? Why can I not isolate it when the entire photo's in? But the mouth I can. Like, I can isolate the teeth, but not this. That's so weird. The mouth was hidden, that's why it didn't show, but still. It still doesn't reflect. Oh my god. I think it needs a parent. Let's put a deformer here. And then a parent rotation deformer. And then we flip the deformer. Yeah, see? It moves slightly up. Okay. Good that I could confirm that. I won't say it. Oh, jeez. Alright. Let's keep going through the fight again. And I will take another sip. Substitute bandits to start up again. Okay. Here we go again. This should now be reflected. Oh, I have to put the guide again. Why can't it save the guide? What is happening? Like this one, it didn't even crash. I closed it manually. I don't understand. Maybe I should save it as a CSV file instead. And then export it as PSD later. Hello, Aurozoro. What's up? I don't know. You tell me. Okay. That should be the mouth. Why is there a second mouth? Wait, is it a smiling mouth? Wait, is it the same? I guess it is a smiling mouth. We will keep that as a reference. But that is also not reflected, isn't it? I guess it is. That is mouth, smile, rest. Put that in mouth photo. And then probably need clothes. Let's call this mouth outer, and these go in mouth inner. And then the nose. I think the nose we don't really have to reflect because we are not doing any symmetrical shapes on it. I can see it do kinda, but it won't be perfectly symmetrical anyway. Maybe at least the nose line. Nose line. Nose blush. Nose highlight. Did I actually put spaces in between on the others? I guess I did. Not on the inner outer, I don't know. I don't really have a system here. That is... I don't know if I want that to be symmetrical, because it technically probably is part of the charm to have it not symmetrical, right? Yeah, let's not have that symmetrical. Put it nose shadow. It will be nose. What is the ombre? The ombre. Oh, shadow. That is the hair shadow. Hair shadows. It would just be shadow. And that is the hair shadow tint. And that is the... Wait, is it supposed to have... That's supposed to be part of it? No, what is that? Is that a clip? Huh? It looks like it's only an outline, but it's not. There's some white on it. And it's not fully transparent. Or that nose shadow color. It's not even multiply. Mysterious. I'm not even gonna fill in the gaps here because I'm worried that it looks weird later. This should be fine. Why did I say nose shadow? That's hair shadow. It does look like an outline, but it's not. Let's pick these together. And then the eyes. Already spotting a mistake there, because they mirrored over the eyeshadow. From one eye to the other, which is not aligning. The colored dots are asymmetrical, so we can't reflect it over fully, and the highlights are probably not on a separate layer. Let's see. Also Sage. It's my day off, I want to play Pal World, but I've always wanted to see how rigging works. Well, you will. It just takes a little bit, because I have to clean, like, the nails are a little messy on this one, so I have to clean them up. So it will take a little bit before we get to the rigging. Okay, that is... Wait, what is that? like the eyelid forward, but it's a second forward because it's not the eyebrows. Eye socket forward. But the eyebrows are higher up. What is it? Because the eyelid is here. The eye socket shadow is here. There shouldn't be anything above it, no? Is it just a mistake? Logical mistake? Or am I confused about something? Eyelid line top. Eyelid shadow top. No, eyelid top shadow. The other one is eyelid top line. This one is the eye corner. No, eyelash corner. It's called side. Well, eye corner is fine. Eye corner. This one is eyelash bot. Eyelash top. That is probably the same color as the face. I don't think we need that. If it is. They probably use it to cover the eye white, but that shouldn't extend above the eyelash. So if the face color is the same, which I think it is, then we don't need that. Unless it's for clipping. I don't think it is though. Which means we don't need this. Oh, the red dot isn't a separate layout, that's good. Red, eye... What do we call it? I guess red dot. L. I... Red dot. L. Actually, I don't even do L now on these. Because it's gonna be on the main photo because we're gonna reflect it over. And the names are gonna not match anyway. This left part. What is that? But it's also the cover. The eye white. Which we don't need. Instead, we are deleting this on the side, which is a mistake. The eye white here. This is gonna be eye shadow. No. Sclera shadow. That's gonna be the sclera, which is the eye white. And we are going to erase that. Up to the eyelash. The same way it's on the other side. And then isolate it. Guess you could go a little higher. Oh, it's hidden below the eye dot. We probably should erase it up to the corner. Slide it on there. And then erase it up here as well. Okay. That should be fine. And then we're gonna clip the shadow. Hey, what is this here for? What is this? Oh, it's highlights! You know. Say no, let's say highlights. This will be... Wait, no, it's the iris. Iris. L. This will be... Iris highlight. This will be... pupil highlight. That's the pupil. It's the iris line. Let's say eyeball. And that's gonna be iris highlight 2. Iris highlight bot. Iris highlight top. What is this? Eyebrow shade, like an additional shading thing. Which we can clip down. I mean, the entire thing should be clipped actually. Let's clip it on the photo, which doesn't really do anything because you have to clip it differently later. What is this? Through? What does that mean? What does that mean? What's there through on this? Is it like a different clipping mode? Or is it red when I do that? Whatever, we're gonna clip it in Live2D. This is weird. I don't know what that means. Eyeball shading. And that is iris color. I'm really sure to keep it consistent and have no spaces at all. But you know. Let's call it iris shading. And then save. I am gonna clip it even though it's red. Okay, we copy everything to the other. Actually, I'm gonna delete everything. No. What am I gonna do? I should have taken the left one again, because the right one is a little further up again. It is a different shade too. And the shadow is not as clean. But now I already renamed it all. Can I take like this shadow and reflect it over? Not really. What was that? Okay, what is this again? Eye socket line or something? Yeah, let's just delete this. It's like very different though. Like this one goes further up even. And I think it's even darker. Maybe I want to liquefy it up and shade it some more. No, this just causes issues. Let's just keep it the way it is. Maybe a little bit. Is it a different color or not? It is. It's so soft shaded. Normal. This color. Why is it lightening? Wait, is it actually lighter? Wait, there's no way. What has happened? How is that the same color? There's no way. I guess it is. How is this? The left looks darker. But it's lighter. Wait, it's 60%. Oh, is that different? Oh, that is 60% too. Oh, because of the color behind it? Maybe. Whatever. This is fine. This is not noticeable. Let's take everything except the highlight and the red dot. That shadow on the eye on the left is escaping. Escaping? What does that mean? Hello, Rig Dev. It's not clipped or masked. Oh yeah, we will delete the left eye. Don't worry. We just need to save the red dot. And the highlight, kinda. Let's pull this out. And then... I guess I don't need to highlight it. I'm gonna reflect it over. Okay, delete the eye on the left. Actually, I'm gonna keep it as a reference. 1 second. Let me first mirror this over. And this will be IR. But where's the L? That's... Wait, what? Oh, what? Yeah, up here. And then the red dot goes... How misaligned is it? Okay, let's just get the red dot in there. It's not that misaligned, is it? We probably move the right eye to the right slightly and the left eye to the left slightly so they're still mirrored correctly. But also... We're not gonna do that here, we're gonna do that in Live2D. So let's delete this and call this I red dot R. Put it in the IR folder. I guess it should have. It's fine. IR. The kit broke. Why? Why did it break? It was just working still. Wait, where's the scleral? Oh, the eyes in between. There you go. Save. Okay. And then save again. Now let's continue on ahead. That's gonna be... I don't know what this is. Is this the blush? Or if we clip the headline, does it make sense? No. Which means... this needs to be... Wait, why is it not... Wait, what is this? Oh, that is the head shadow. Let's say... face... shading. Now, face... shadow. Face line. Face color. Ordered face. And this is... face... tint. This is face line tint. Face line tint. And this needs to be clipped down as well. And then we reflect everything to make sure that it's symmetrical. Because currently it is not perfectly symmetrical. Always just double copy, like a copy, paste, reflect, merge, delete. From one side to the other, copy, paste, select all, transform, flip, enter, merge, delete the old one. And then it's making sure that everything is perfectly symmetrical. And this one is actually just a full color tint on it. And because I moved it, it's actually outside. But because I don't really need it outside, I'm just gonna delete everything around it. And just keep it in the center, probably, like this. Unless it is... no, it has to be on the face, like it can't clip to anything else. Copy. Paste, flip, merge, delete, clip, save. And then, what's this? The ears. That's gonna be ear, fin, oh. That's the ear, fin line. That's the ear, fin shading. That's the ear, fin color. And this clips down. And then we can delete the other one because they are symmetrical. Actually, this one does not seem the same. Oh, because it's not clipped. And it's higher up like everything else. Yeah, that's fine. For that, reflect. Reflect. And then the belt. It is asymmetrical, nothing to do here. Unless there's something to clip. And there's a lot of layers on this belt. Oh, it's the line out. Great. Oh, we have to rename things anyway. Belt. Yes, these are belt buckles. I'm gonna pull them all out because I don't want them in separate layers. Well, or in separate photos. That's fine. Belt buckles. Well, they're not really buckles actually. They're like, what are these called? Loops? Like guides, the guides where the belt goes through. Do I need... oh, the lines don't even... wait, what? That's crazy. I didn't even notice this, but this is not filled in. At all. Like, takes the color from the... other thing. Should it be filled in? Because that looks wrong. Like, if I hide the main belt, these are just empty. But if I fill it in, it doesn't look very good. Probably. You know what? I'm gonna leave these the way they are. Well... I did merge the lines on the hair. In this case, would it make sense to keep it unmerged? I don't know. Like, if these move around, it wouldn't look appropriate, right? I guess it wouldn't change much. I'm gonna leave these. I don't know what to do with this. Belt loop. Belt loop line left. Wait, it's both. Belt loops, line, belt, loops, color. This is hinges. Okay, is it called a hinge? I don't even know. Belt, dangle, connector. Belt, dangles. This is also called a loop, or not? Loops. Belt, dangles, loops, line. Belt, dangles, loops, color. Buddhist mistress currently at a countrywide priest convention. And it just ended. Just dropping by to say hi, but I'll probably be home in about 3 to 5 hours. How's the? Yosako. Have fun at your priest convention. Belt dangles. D is fine. Belt dangles line. Belt dangles color. Belt line. And belt color. I think I am gonna merge them. Because there's kind of no point in this case. When there's no author, I don't think I need them on separate layouts because I can move them separately, otherwise they will expose. Anyway, so we are gonna merge the lines and just call this belt. And these are gonna be belt dangles. And these are gonna be belt dangles loops. And these are gonna be belt loops. And then we remove the photos because it is simpler anyway. Although technically, it is usually better to just glue the lines to the color so you can control it in better ways. But for sake of simplicity, we're just gonna merge it. Alright, everybody. Congrats again for finishing another model. Thank you. 3 now? Yes. Your own horror girl, you and Saka? No. The horror girl was only a 1-day placeholder that I didn't finish. The first model was you, the second model was Hikari Bloom, the snake model, the snake chibi. And the third one was Saka, the post model. Wait, is the other? Oh, it's part of the. Wait, wasn't there more to the arms? To the body? Oh, the legs are part of the torso. Also, I'm gonna remove that. Right, let's first remove stuff. That is the. What is that? What do you call this? It's not the body, it's the. It's like a. Wait, what do you call the thing that you use for cooking? Like the cloth you use for cooking on your chest. Why don't I don't know which. I don't remember the name for it. The English word. Apron, thank you. Right, it's an apron, kinda, but not really. I'm not gonna call it apron, I don't think. They call it body, that's just the body line. But then it will clash with the legs. Or will it? Because the legs, are they even separated? Let's see. No. Let's call it torso top line. What is this? Oh, the shading, some part of the shading. Torso top shading. Torso top line. Thank you all for that pets, and thank you all for the blooper. I will drink some water. I do want these separate because they're gonna move in different ways slightly. I do have to rename this. That is the torso top line. That is the torso bot line. Now let's do upper and torso top line lower. Actually, this is upper. Oh, it has a pattern too. I'm confused. So they're both upper. Kind of. They can definitely be merged. But there's no way we need these separate. So that's gonna be torso top line. Wait, no, they do. Wait, no. If we show all this. Some of these parts are above. Now only the shading is above and the other one doesn't actually overlap. So it is fine to merge. That's torso top line. Torso top shading. Torso. Let's say logo black. Torso logo white. Or chest actually. Chest logo black. Chest logo white. And then this will be torso shading, which one of the shadings is above them and one of them is below them, which I don't think makes a lot of sense. If I put this above, will this cause issues? It will. But this one is intentionally below the white one, but the black one isn't. What if we made it multiply and just put it above? And then at 30%. It makes more sense, right? And it looks pretty much the same. But then again, the eye is not glowing as much. Actually, then why it is the same? Yeah, let's do that. Then we can have just trading. And then... Why does the base color have these two? Is that intentional? they should be clipped, I think. So all of this... No, not the line. And we have to do some backfill here too. Or is it darker? Why is it darker? Why would it be darker? This doesn't make sense. It's the same color. I dropped it. And it's sort of multiply. What's happening? I'm scared. The layer is not on multiply. Why is it a different color? Is the eyedropper broken? Oh, there's shading above. Oops. There we go. Any more gaps? No? Maybe here? And some here? That's fine. Save. And then... That's the body. Okay, the neck. How far up is the neck compared to the face? That might actually potentially be enough. Maybe. That is gonna be neck. Neck line. I really like the line art of this. It's very nice. Like this model in general. That is the head shadow. I guess you call it neck shadow. Well, yeah, neck shadow. But it's not really the shadow of the neck, it's the shadow of the head. But it makes more sense this way. Clip this and clip that. Is that symmetric? I guess it doesn't matter if it's symmetrical or not in this case. Because the clothing is not. It's not supposed to. So this will be neck shading. And this will be neck color. And then we have the arm, which we already did. I think the body is in front of that, but it needs to be backfilled. Which means, in this case... What is happening? Why doesn't it hide? Oh, it's from the bottom. In this case, we want the top shadow to extend. And I should take the thing out to blend. Extend it like that. Then erase that along the line. And then the top shading, we want to extend to this here, it makes more sense to do it with the liquify. I should have done that with the other one too, actually. Just get closer to it. Put it over. Have you tried Krita? I did use Krita in the past, actually. And then I discovered Liquify in Clip Studio Paint. And now I just can't pull back. Krita is very... Even though it is made for Linux, it's very sluggish. And I don't like it. Like, Krita is a great program though, like in general for drawing. But for the way I do things, it's just too sluggish. Like, Liquify is so powerful, like it's my main tool for everything, basically. The brush engine is sluggish? No. The transform engine. Like, everything that's to do with transforming and, like, liquify and stuff like that. Like, I don't really draw. So if you are an artist, you probably wouldn't even notice. Like, I'm more of a image editor. Like, I do draw a little bit, but not really. Like, I haven't drawn in a while. I did draw on stream after Nom Nom gifted me a drawing tablet. And I do think it's fun. I do want to draw more if I had more time. But overall, I do more image editing than I do drawing. Like stuff like this, where like extend shadows, clean up edges. And yeah. And for that, I think the Studio Paint is a lot better. And also, I think Krita actually, with more layers, gets even slower. And Clip Studio Paint is kinda intended to have a lot of layers. So that also makes me not want to go back. Because high resolution with many layers is what Live2D is about. Arm top color. Oh, that's the shading. Let me just pull this over, because it is clipped anyway. Yeah, we'll use the fingertip blend because I don't want to lose the shade difference. We're just gonna pull these out. Like, this won't show too much, but I think it should be dark all the way up. Kinda like it. That's fine, it's gonna be fine. Save that. Although I did put it out a little too much, let's put this back a bit. Actually, I'm gonna liquify it back. I just don't want it to like extend the art mesh in the texture at this. Alright, save that. And then that seems like a little mistake there. On the hand. Shading. Wait, no, the shadow. I don't have to be this like specific about all these things. It's fine. That's the arm. Save. And then the legs. This is the most concerning part. Because it includes the parts of the torso. Which I guess is not that big of a deal. What is a little bit of a problem is that the legs are on the same layer. And they are not symmetrical. And not centered. So I think we're gonna liquefy this slightly to the right. Just to make sure it aligns with the center better. Oh, no. Let's reflect it over and then see if it is a problem. Oh, actually... Are the shoulders symmetrical? I don't think they are. Let's test it. I must really hate pockets. Because of the holes where the pockets should be. Actually, this might not be an issue. I am gonna pour this to the right a bit. Oh god. It was already too much. Just needs a little... Oops. That was definitely too much. I'd be too afraid of flashing my junk. A lot of ventilation. Well, there's something above it. So... This should do it. I want to keep it really subtle because I don't want the body proportions to change. Which I think it already did kinda. How do I do this? I need to remove the guide so I can take it from the middle. I wish I could make this bigger. Did it move? Or did it not move? Now it moved. Okay, that should do it. That was so, it was subtle enough, I hope. This should be fine. Okay, now we take it from the center. Copy. Paste. Flip. Why is it not? There you go. And then delete. Wait. Paste again. And then delete the original. This should be fine. Yeah. That's good enough. And then let's see, leg. Oh. And leg L. I should have renamed it first. Leg R line. No, leg line. That is leg shadow. Leg shading. These are gonna clip down. That is also part of the shading, actually. Leg shading. I guess it would be hips. Hip shadow. Hip shading. And then leg color. And then reflect it again. Remove the guide to see if there's a hole in the middle. It is not. That should be fine, and save that. Now we have leg L. And that's it! It's looking weird, but that's just how it is. Also, I want to color the emote. Masks. That is gonna be green. And that is gonna be purple. Oh, that's the smile red. Oops. And then these are gonna be invisible. And then where's the top here? Oh. Save. That should be it. Surely. Surely. Alright, back into Live2D. Let's do some actual rigging. Oh, we do still have to do art meshes and stuff like that. Wait! I should have merged the lines on the leg with like the shading and all, otherwise I have to art mesh it. Well, I guess I'm using... the whole point of having, like, of going into vent was kind of to prevent me from having to mesh all of the individual shading layers. But I guess you can copy over the art mesh. So, I think we're gonna delete the entire thing and re-import the new one. But there's nothing really. As you want to compare it. No, I'm gonna delete it. Then we import the new one. Open. Adjusted. New. Full scale. Say, well, why is the... Everyone is shifted now as well. I should have cut that too. I'm gonna hot mesh this immediately and actually make it flat. You know what? No, I have to go back into Clip Studio Paint real quick because that's gonna be annoying otherwise. Save. No, don't save. Close. Wait, I didn't even see. Well, I have to hide it again anyway. I get to paint. Like if it's covering the entire screen, it's gonna be way too big on the texture atlas. Like it's gonna just. I would have to put a 8K texture atlas just to have that one rectangle in there. We kind of run into the same issue with the legs currently, because they are part of the torso. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do about that, because there is multiple parts that all have the same size, which is huge. But you know, we'll figure it out, because yeah, it's like that is more than 4K. So we would have to use an 8K texture atlas to fit the feet. That was the thing I just saw here. Face tint is one of them. It's actually, instead of doing it like this, you're gonna take the face line, extend it, oops, or like 12, and put that on now. And the other one was on the hill somewhere. But which one? Hair shadows. This one. We're gonna extend this by 12 and delete the outside. And clip down. Should I just merge this? Like, there's no way this is relevant. Let's put it at 100. No. Yeah, let's just merge it. Because that will save space. And the texture atlas as well. There's no way we have to clip this like that. It just overlaid it to be easier with like a fill, surely. And it doesn't even have a gradient, I'm pretty sure. But I don't want to. No, it should not be clipped. Like, I'll keep it. Because it does have like these outlines on it as well. So I don't exactly know what the intention is here. So let's just keep it. Shouldn't that clip down too? No. Save. What else? Did I miss anything else? I don't think so. I guess the legs. I should have clipped the legs too. We get there when we get there. We get there when we get there. Open. let's do this so now you can see. But I'll be right there with you, chat. Connect this. Odd. There we go. It is back in, and now it is actually centered. Did I not actually delete it? I am in disbelief. Back into paint we go. Just a matter of hours. I'm gonna fill up my water. Alright. That is the wrong file. Okay. I don't know why I missed it. Which one is it? Probably this. Yeah. I'm sure there's more pixel dust somewhere, but let's leave it like this. And then go back into Live2D. Alright. Here we are. Back at it again. Just have to re-import it. Replace. There you go. And then need to fix the clipping. So these two stay invisible. And they are clipping the outside mouth. The smile ref is gonna be locked. These two are the clip for the mouth inner. In those. And then that clips down to the hair color, which is at 28% opacity. Why is it so solid? And what? How? Wouldn't it clip to the opacity? I thought it would. Because that's wrong. Oh, did they copy? Oh, I get it. They copied it and removed the texture by making it transparent and then used it as a clip for the color. So we can remove that Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. We're not having the shadows at all. We're gonna make the shadows ourselves. After everything is rigged, we just put the regular track that I did for my mom. What was that noise? What noise? Don't forget the air shadows. Let me write that down. Air shadows. And then take it from the top. That is normal. Yes, it is. Left hand top, I'm gonna copy that. That's gonna be lip line and bot. And this is gonna be lip line top. Also, I kinda want to go through this. Name them correctly. Already in use. How? Where? There's no other eyebrow. Oh, the photo. Just got in eyebrows. Why are some of these named correctly and others aren't? Or if they have a space? Is that how it works? I guess I will never use a space again. In the naming. And then I'm gonna reflect that over. That's gonna be teeth bot back R and teeth bot back L. So that like clicking your tongue but really loud. Yeah, probably bump the microphone or something. And then that's all fine. 9 blush, highlight, shadow. All are gonna get no space. And then eye socket line. I guess the eyeball, like all of these clip to the sclera, so copy that and take all these. And then I'm gonna move the entire eye slightly to the right and down, except their thought. Actually, no, the thought has to move with it. Am I gonna move it? I'm not sure. Actually. Because when we reflect it over now, that looks fine to me. Like it's a little off from the original reference because the other eye was more on the left side. But I think it's fine. Probably. Let's keep it. And then... And then... Is there anything else that needs to be clipped here? Probably not. But these are all now moving inside, yeah. What about the shadow? That as well. Okay. And then the top is fine. The face tint is gonna clip down to the line. The shadow is gonna clip to the color. The ear shading is gonna clip to the line. To the color, I mean. The belt didn't have any overdraw or shading. Oh, it's misaligned now. Because we moved the legs. Which is fine. Just take that. Once we outmesh it, we pull it up. I guess you could also fix it in the art, but I don't want to go into Cap Studio Paint again. And then these are all clipping to that. What? Didn't copy. Is it crashing? Oh. Performance has been a mess today. I didn't even rename this? What? Also top color. And then the neck. Clip that. Is it the same color as the face? Probably not. No. Take that here. Take that there. Take that there. Take that. You know what, actually, I'm gonna remove all the R's in there as well while I'm at it. Cause those will be R anyway when we copy them over. It kind of makes it more consistent. Yep. And then that. And then that. And then this. And then that. Move all the spaces. And then that. And then these are fine. What is this? The back heel! How did I overlook that? Because there's holes in there too. That is held back. That is the held back line. The held back color, which we will merge in the original file again. Okay, let's put some more notes. That's gonna be merge back here. Merge. Maybe merge legs. It disappeared. I save. One unused source image. Oh, deleted. I don't know which one. Wait, there's something else. Right, the clipping. Clip this. There. Clip these. There. What if I already copied it? Would have reflected it here. And I'm gonna, because they have out measures. We'll do it later. Wait, it's the wrong leg anyway. That is leg. Let's mirror it over. What? Mirror this over. And then hand clip the shadows and shading. Clip the shadow and shading. Neck, clip the shadow and shading, which we already did. Also clip these, which we already did. What is this then? Arm board shading. Alright, arm board. How is it arm board shading? What? Oh. It included Z shading at the top? Interesting. Alright. Wait, then it doesn't show. Then I can't even clip it. But it was clipped like that, so that's pixel dust. No! Remove shading pixel dust. Was it actually... Did I like merge the shading? No, I had them separate. Should have been part of this. Okay, and then that should be it though. Which means we can hide the hair. Say it again. Hide the hair. Reflect the eye. Actually, I'm not gonna copy it. Just reflect it. This doesn't work. Or I could select everything. It's fine. Let's set up the deformers for the eye. Actually, let's do the Yeah, no, reflect it all first. No. There's the red dot. Should it even be part of the eye? I feel like it should be part of the face. So let's actually pull this out. Put it on the face. And this one too. Because the other dot was not on the face. Where is that? Anyway. Oh, it is part of the red dot. Oh. Oh. Yeah, so we could even merge these and put them on the face. Put them there. And keep them with the face. Then we don't need this. Save. And then the eye can be fully reflected, so we're gonna call it all. And then reflected. There you go. And this is incorrect. No, we're gonna bring it on the right side, on the left, like the left eye on the right side. Because I want to rig it on the left, but the highlights have to be reflected too. Or they don't have to be reflected. Is it really that big of a deal? No, let's just flip it over. And then flip that again. And then move it here. The way it should be. Wait! Wait a minute. The original reference doesn't have the white circle around this. Why is that? It doesn't have the shading either. The hell? Which one is correct then? Wait, is it supposed to be... What is it supposed to be then? Something strange is afoot. It looks so different. Also, I need chat again. Let me check the texture atlas. Actually, let me check the reference video. Nope, I did not want to show that. Why did it open on that monitor? Nobody saw, surely. I might cut that out of the board. And let me write that down too. Yeah, it's not here either. And actually the hair extends more. Maybe I do have the wrong version. I will have to ask about that. Actually, no, this should be fine. This should be fine, I think. I wonder what that is then. If it's not in the example. And the shading doesn't seem to be in there either. We will leave them both on. Maybe. I'm just gonna wait for Zeikioo to come here and tell me what that is supposed to be. Yeah, leave it like that. Okay. There's also issues there. What is that? We have earfin shading that is supposed to be colorblind. Oh. Wait. Oh. Oh. Unfortunately, colorblind is not supported by VTuber Studio. So we're gonna put that on multiply. Although colorblind looks really nice. That looks really nice. Man, I can't wait to have blend modes in VTuber Studio. Let me actually check how far along they are. 5.3 VTuber Studio. When? VTuber Studio Twitter. Let me check the Twitter real quick. Wait, oh! Expression proves you can make sure only one thing toggle is active at the same time. No more complicated setups! That is the thing that prevents the bolt from working properly. So they will change it soon. I can't wait. Expression groups, huh? It is already on beta? I should check it out tomorrow. What is this? Why, by the way, why can't you filter? But can you? No. Like, why can I not see just the posts? Why do I have to see all the reposts on Twitter? Why can't I just filter by the posts? I don't want to see the reposts. I want to see the announcements. Oh my god, it's just reposts. Everything is reposts. Oh god. Whatever, man. Whatever. A raid! Wait. No way. No way! The legend! Zeikioo! Thank you for the raid with 1,000 people! Oh my god! 1,600 people! Thank you so much! Oh god, is the welcome for all that. Oh god, thank you all for the follow. Oh jeez. Okay, okay. Now I'm nervous. Hello everyone, thank you so much for the raid, Jericho. Big fan by the way. I'm Onizumi Kohari. I'm the Queen of the Abyss, I'm a pufferfish demon, and currently I'm a little bit of a witch as well. There's some shapeshifting going on. I still haven't really quite figured out my personality yet, or my model. But yeah, ultimately I'm a pufferfish demon queen, and that's all you need to know. So, welcome everyone. Also, I'm gonna give you a shout out, even though most of these are your views anyway. We are currently doing a Live2D Rigathon, so in July I'm rigging for free. We already finished 3 models, and we are currently working on our 4th one. And this one is for Zeikioo, and the art is also by Zeikioo. If you want to see some of the models we did in the past, actually I can show you real quick, why not? Since there's so many new people here. Let me show you real quick some of the things I did in the last 15 days. We finished 3 models. The first one was for U syndrome, and the result was... Where do I have it? Where do I have it? There. Right, this was the first one, a model for U syndrome. It was a very cute Menera angel, a synthetic angel. We had some fluid motion in the head parts, some of the accessories, and some generally cute movement on the mouth, some V-bridge rigging, some very simple toggles, and like generally kept it fairly simple. But I think it turned out quite nice. And then the second model was for Hikari Bloom. And Hikari Bloom's model, wait, let's finish it first. Yeah, that was the first free model for U syndrome. And then the second model was for Hikari Bloom, which was a little bit more chibi style. A snake model with some cool snake hair going on. This one again with some V-bridger chewing. And added a little short hair toggle there as well with some blushing. There were more toggles on both of the models that we didn't have time for because I didn't want to spend more than 1 week on each of the models during the Rigathon. But yeah, just had the time for a couple toggles. And then the third one was a very challenging post model for Sakura Sakaya. And this one a little bit more on the sexy side. It was a little challenging because of the starting angle, and I've never done a post model before. So I had to keep things even more simple. And the layering of the art was a little bit minimal as well, which made it extra challenging. But I think this one also turned out decently well. And that is the 3 models that we have done so far. And now we are on the 4th one for Zeikioo. Let me enable the hair as well. I currently have nothing reflected over, so it's only 1 leg, 1 arm, and 1 eye. But you can already see that it's a very cute fish. Let me actually also show you the reference, so you can see the full picture. Where is it? Where is it? Zeikioo. There. So that was the original reference. As you can see, a very cute fish. Very cute fish. And that is the one we're working on today. I think it's the first time, they actually are the artists for this one. It's the first time they do a model for Live2D rigging, and they did try to rig it themselves, and then entered the Rigathon to improve the rigging. And the art was, there was a couple of issues with the layering, so that is what we cleaned up. Most of today's stream so far. And now we finally get into the rigging. We just basically were about to start when you guys joined. Let me catch up on the chat as well if I missed anything. Didn't even read the raid message. Ready for the raid, bless him with the plague. Ready for the raid, bless him with the plague. Right. Also, thank you all for the follow. There's been so many, so I'm probably not gonna go through them one by one. But it is nice to meet you all. Your model is so cute, thank you. This one is my third model. The Mecha Witch Kohari version. We also had a Princess Kohari Chibi. And the initial original 1.0. They are very stiff, like the first one is very stiff. So I don't really like to use it. And the second one was a bit stuffed. And as you can see, we also have some toggles. For like bunny ears and the boredness and a witch head as well. Super nice art, love artist streams, not gonna lie. If you had to stay in a raid train for a whole day and see where I come across, I think. Yeah, sometimes it's also really nice to have like raid chains from one streamer to the next. I've also discovered some really cool people through that. Missed the raid? Yeah, Flashy, you missed a tiny raid of 1,600 people. You have a commissions page? I don't have a commissions page yet, but you can see all of my stuff on Twitter, and my DMs are open. Currently, I still have yet to receive my first commission. The ones I showed you earlier, I currently would rig those for a special price of 300 euros. So for my first couple commissions, I would do a full body, all-inclusive, full body rig for 300 euro. That is the current price. But I will, after the Rigathon, I will set up a commission page with all of the samples as well as a portfolio. And then I will have a proper commission page as well with a form and stuff. But if you want to commission me, my DMs are open on all platforms. So feel free to contact me, and I will, we will be able to go from there. You made the art for your model. My model is actually based on AI art. So no, I did not draw the art for my model. I used my custom workflow to generate the pieces and cut it all up. And then rig it from there. Alright, let's continue. I was about to go through the different eye parts and actually art mesh them. So let's start art meshing. Beep boop. Thank you for the follow, Walkman21, 121. And thank you for all the follows that we had so far. Like I said, it's been a lot, so I didn't want to go through them one by one, but I will start shouting them out again. Let's put a center line here. Save that. Start on the top line. Here I think we will use the stroke tool. Like that, and then make it a little more dense and less wide. Give it 3. That should be good enough. Put this up a bit here. And up or down a bit here. And then here we just go around. And put a center line in between. Save that. And then for the eye corner we do something similar. Oh, this one doesn't have underfill. And need to be careful there to not show it above the bottom lash. Put a center line there as well. Alright. Save that. And then go around here. Also, let me drink some water. Give it some more detail there. And then put a center line here. A little wobbly. Correct it a bit. Now let's save that. And the top lash. I almost want to... Yeah, I think we use the stroke through here again. Oops. Hello, Tugizumi. How many radars? Yes. A big raid came in earlier. The biggest raid you've seen in your life? Yeah. It's been a lot of people. At least 4. Nope. I'll increase that here. And there. And there. And there. And then rearrange this a little bit. Needs to be higher up. On some of these. You have a big head? Yep. Big witch head. A big head. Right. Confirm, and then we pull this out a bit on the side here. Save that. I guess you can pull this in here more. This should be fine. And then the highlights. Give them a lot of detail because we want to make them really squishy. And bouncy. And then I still don't know what this ring is for. Do I look in? I might just finish it this evening. Oh, you mean you're drawing the next model in line for the Rigathon? how long this model will take. I think we actually, now that we cleaned up the art and are already art meshing, I think we're gonna be fairly quick. I think it's gonna be the fastest one we've done so far because the body is fairly simple. There's not a lot of parts. There's no hair accessories. And the art style is fairly clean as well. And since it's not a post model, that will also save a lot of time because you can reflect things over again. You can use the 3D menu. So I think this will take like 3 days. Oops. But I won't be able to stream long tomorrow. Maybe 2 or 3 hours, if I even stream. I might not stream tomorrow, and on Tuesdays I don't stream, in general. So the next stream will be on Wednesday, after today. Just put one in the center here. I guess I want this combined to connect these. Yeah, so we might finish this model either on Wednesday or on Thursday. Let's save this. We could actually copy this over to the pupil. Maybe. Oh, the pupil is round though. We want to pull this down a little more, maybe. The line is a little better. You know what? No. Answer. Let's put it separately. Would be enough time to add 2 or 3 toggles. What kind of toggles are you thinking of? Like some eye expressions? Like tear or crying? Or like different hairstyles? Different clothing? Didn't you want to do like a goth version? Maybe black hair? Like a recolor? Good idea. The hair scares me. Why are you scared, Flashy? I'm gonna put a center line here on the highlight so we can actually deform that as well. Okay, let's save that. And then the iris line. What even is it? Show me the model image. Is it the same? No, probably, maybe. No. Should I have this? Wait. This one we should probably copy. Because I think it's the same shape. Wait, no, that's the pupil, not the iris. Can I just resize that? That would be crazy. Ooh, look at that! It actually almost hits. Very nice. What toggles are you planning? Oh yeah, what toggles are you planning? Disappointing. Wait, what's disappointing? You can safely assume there will be a board toggle. Otherwise, some facial expressions and maybe clothing. We'll see. Oh, JC's here too. Hello, JC. Beep boop. Thank you for the follow. Where's Harry? Let's get rid of the center here. And then adjust these a little bit. Then I'm gonna put a second center line through the ring. Oh. Around the center, you guys managed to do this witchcraft. Rigging seems too complicated for my tiny brain. I mean, you get used to it. But yeah, it's pretty challenging in the beginning. I mean, it's still challenging. There's like so many things. Like, there's so many different things about rigging too. Like all of the glue stuff, all of the glue magic that people do. With like steeper angles and... There's so much to learn. But it's a lot of fun, like seeing things move and everything coming together. Do I want a center line out there? Maybe I don't need it. Because they're not really aligned well. Yeah, it should be fine the way it is. Let's just put a center here to connect all that. Congrats on 400 follows. Thank you. Personally, it's just the interface that overwhelms me. Really? I think the interface isn't even that bad. Like, I guess there's a lot of elements on there. I guess I'm also coming from like a game development background a little bit. Not really a background, but a little bit. So I'm used to this type of layout. From like game engines. This one we can probably copy to the iris color. Yes. Yes, we can. And then the shading. Just gonna go around. Wait! I didn't even see! Nixoret! Thank you for the sub! I didn't even see that! Thank you for the tier 1! That's what I get for having the same audio for follows and subs. God damn it, I need to make a new sound alert. Yeah, you are a good boy. What a good boy. What a good boy. It's not violent enough. Is it? Is it really not violent enough? Why would there be any violence here, anyway? Let's just give it like this. Actually, no, I'm gonna remove the center here. But this doesn't really matter. And then the iris bot highlight. Gonna go around that as well. There's a second layer around here. And then a center line. Kind of. That's gonna be good enough here as well. Save that. Boiled fish. Wait, was that it? No. The sclera shadow into sclera. Which I think... Yeah, let's have them separate. I was about to say we probably can copy it over. But let's have them separate. And then a center line here as well. Like that. May need to pick your brain. I drew and zig the model. It's working fine in VTuber, but when it's imported in VTube Studio, the eyes and mouth won't move with the head. The eyes and mouth won't move with the head. What do you mean it works fine with VTuber? You mean like in the physics window in Live2D? When you export it, it doesn't move? Need some more information. But you can connect. So you can try to connect VTube Studio to Live2D in the physics window to make sure that the parameters are not the problem. Or the parameter setup. It works fine in Live2D. Are you using the external connection to test it? But I don't really know why it would move differently. Like VTuber does have some tracking. Actually, VTuber has positional tracking, so it has like face X, position Y, and position Z. And it also has body angle separately and body position. So if you have parameters that rig on VTuber things like position, but you haven't set them up in VTube Studio, because the default setup doesn't include them, then it's possible that they won't move together. That would be my first guess. Although I have never run into that, so I don't know. And let's just keep that open. Yeah. Okay. That should be all the eye stuff, which means we can set up a deformer. That's gonna be... Should we move the shading with the eyeball? I feel like the iris shading, it's not even in the reference, really. either disable it or move it outside of the eyeball. Because it's a little weird. Also, there's more odd meshes that I haven't fixed yet. What is it? Ear fin shading. Oh, that's on color burn still. Let's put that to multiply, even though it looks worse. We can't use color burn because VTube Studio doesn't support 5.3 features. And I think there's other blend modes on the next shadow. Wait, that's on darken. Probably have to put that on multiply as well. Unfortunately. Because the darken looked really nice as well. With like the blue in it. But not much we can do here. It's gonna be on multiply as well. And then the hand shadow is on darken as well. We'll put that on multiply and lower the opacity a bit to counterbalance. Maybe 40%. That should be fine. And then deep shadow. These are all on darken, so we all put them all on multiply. Make them slightly more transparent. I was new to Live2D, so I tried to learn with YouTube, so I thought everything was fine, but it was only when I imported it into VTube Studio that it broke. I gave up and just bought a customizable model. Yeah, I don't know. It must be something about the parameter setup. Like, if you want, you can send it. And I can have a look after the stream. I wouldn't mind. Thinking about learning Live2D, not becoming an actual viewer, just curious what the workflow feels like. I mean, if you have the time and energy to do it. It is a lot of fun, for sure. I like how in 4 messages in a row you typed LOL at the end of each one. LOL. Sounds like something out of Gravity Falls. The head not moving with the eyes and mouth. Yeah. I've never really watched Gravity Falls at all. It's like one of the few cartoons that I feel like everyone has seen except me. You should. Wait, why is that? That's on darken? The outline? That's crazy. Surely that can be normal. Like, I don't know what that would be on darken. That is a black line. Actually, now that I think about it, can these be on normal? Because the darken, it doesn't really make a difference. Like, there's no point in having them on darken. If they're clipped to the color anyway. I think the point was to... so it doesn't actually color the outline. I think that's the main reason why it would be on darken. Yeah, so we probably want to keep it on multiply then. But for the other one, it doesn't matter. For the line art. The shading, on the other hand, that one should be on multiply, and it is. Just needs to be on the old one. Alright, fixed all the errors. Let's get to eye rigging. It's genuinely amazing, minus the fact that we will never know what the characters did after the show ended. Oh. Yeah, I can't really say anything about that since I haven't seen it. Alright, let's start here. Give it a parent first. That's gonna be the IR adjust. And that's gonna get 16 by 12. Make that slightly larger to account for physics. Hey, why is it so far outside? Oh, wait, the iris shading goes outside here. It's fine. Gotta go, see y'all, have fun. Thank you, Tokizumi. You have fun too. I haven't watched a lot of it, so I can't really judge. Yeah. I watched all of the other cartoons. Like, well, not all of them, but most of them. Like Fairy Godparents, and SpongeBob, and Adventure Time. Actually, I didn't watch Adventure Time as a kid. I watched it way later. But I almost watched the entire thing. I think I stopped at some point, and then there were new seasons that came out. But Adventure Time was great. Put the Just Deformer all the way up here. And then we will take... I don't know how I should move this corner up here, like the eye socket line or whatever that is. Let's start with the usual. Let's just start with the eyelash. Is there some path? Like that. And then... on eye, I'll open. We're gonna move it down. And then shape it down. To align with the bottom lash, mostly. This down further. Actually, I'm not gonna solo that. So we can see better. Is this gonna look weird if it goes all the way down? Probably. But maybe not. I think it should move further to the right though. This should probably be fine. Wait, it might look weird. I think the shape of the eyes might bring some challenge to it. But we'll see once we move the other things. Let's take the sclera and the sclera shadow. And move them all the way down, squish them. And then brush them over. We want it to not leak on the side, so push it in. Without going in too much, just so it doesn't leak on the way down. And we also don't want it to go inside the eye. Maybe push this up. To hide behind the lashes. It's a little bit weird because of the, like, the side shouldn't actually squish in. Like, the lash would actually go over that. We don't have a lot of room to play with here. So this has to do... I guess he could move it a little further. And then squish it down more. Yeah, actually that works. So never mind. What is this line here? Oh, it's the other mesh. Wait, no, why is it green? Whatever. It's fine. I think it already works pretty well. And we don't have any individual lashes, so I don't have to do any tricky things with the flipping over the lashes and stuff like that, like we had to do on the other models. So that's quite nice. Makes it a lot simpler. Let's clean up the inconsistencies a little bit. Should that tilt down? Since the base eye kind of tilts down, I probably do want that. You could also make the bottom lash squish up a little. That's fine. Let's take the corner. Add one. We probably do want an R path. And then squish it down. And then squish it down even further. Fully out behind it. Perfect. Almost. I guess you could pull this back out a bit, so it doesn't squish up so much. Also, there's a gap in between, even on the default form. Hey, was it the case the entire time? I guess it was. Let me double check. Yeah, it was. I kinda want to extend it. We might actually just pull this up to close the gap. And down. With your eyes open. Oh, I guess if you put it up more, we can even fix the how it shows in the in-between. Yeah. Would you look at that? Blinking. We want to take the eyelid down too, so that's gonna be both of them. I almost want to glue these, because the shadow would move with it. In this case, because there's a separate eye socket thing line here, so these would move together. So let's take this and copy it here, and then we close the mesh up there. And then we copy this, put it back on that. And then we take both of them and glue them. And then we take the top line and give it full control with the glue brush, like painting it red. And then we can take the art mesh, art path deformer. And now when we move it, they move together. Some glue magic. That's like the simplest form of glue. Just having two things move together. You can also just put a deformer on both of them, but then you can't use art path. But that would also make it really easy. How does it look in physics? It doesn't look at all because I have to connect VTuber Studio. 1 second. External application. It shows like a token, connection token, so I can show it on screen. But you can connect VTuber Studio, and then it blinks when I blink. And then want the eyeball, like the iris, the all the inner stuff, to move down. I'm gonna give this an eyeball XY deformer. Actually, I'm gonna give that to just the pupil and the iris. And it's gonna be iris eyeball XY at 12 by 12. And then this it's a parent iris. Well, and the parent has actually the other things as well. So it's the iris eyeball XY together with the highlight. The pupil highlight should be in there as well, which it is. Then the shading, the bot highlight, and the top highlight. And those get... wait, no. This and these three. Yeah. They get a... eye open. Eye are open. At 1612. And that should be inside the parent deformer. Which it is. And it gets keys and moves down into the eyelash. Maybe not that far down actually. When the eye closes, you want it to be always fully visible until the eye is closed, so it doesn't look like your eyes roll into your head. And you still have eye contact while having the eye half closed. Basically. But this should be fine. I wonder if I should move this eye socket thing down a little bit as well. Because I still don't exactly know what the intention was here, because it would usually be like a part of the eyebrow, no? Or like a shading for the eye socket. Let's hide the front tail so you can see better. And see how that looks. Maybe the eye should be moving up more. Usually you want the eye to close from the top down without moving the lower too much. But I feel like it might actually be almost too low on the face when it's closed. So maybe we take everything on the eye, open parameter, and put it up slightly. Wait, the other one doesn't even have one yet. I guess you can take the eyelash bolt and actually include that. And then this will move up. Oh no, then we would have to include the dot as well. I think it's fine the way it is. It's not too bad. I do think that we might want to move this down as well, but I'm not sure. I should ask like Zeikioo when they join today, later, how they intended it to move, or what part of the eye it should be. Because when the eye closes, the eye socket remains still, right? So it would technically not move. So this should be fine. It looks fine. And then we can already reflect it over technically, but we won't yet. I smile. Gonna take everything except the foremost. Select it. And when the eye is closed, we just select these softly, probably, like this, and move it up. That is gonna be scuffed. And let's move it one by one. Well, not one by one, let's push him up with the brush, is what I meant. Together, in steps, to make sure it doesn't distort. Too much. What am I doing? I'm not even on the eye smile keyboard. Reverted. Okay, eye all smile. Paste. Copy everything. I think you have to pull the side up more. We're just gonna take this down there and push this up as well. That looks fine to me. Kinda. Maybe even higher. That should be fine. And we do want the dot to move with it as well. So let's actually art mesh these. And give that some art meshing there. And then some over there. Like a baseline. And then some over here. Beep boop. people. Thank you, Grivo, for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Alright. And then... Did I put a second line around it? I guess I should. And then this. And then there. And then around here as well. And then around here as well. That should be fine. Save that and do the other one. Send you a DM, alright. I will look after the stream. Which is in like 5 hours. Well, probably not. Maybe like 3. Or just when you have time. No rush, alright. Did you send both the CMO3 or did you send the entire thing probably? Because if it's only breaking in YouTube Studio, would probably be a good idea. Well, I don't really need the... Technically, I only need the CMO3, right? Because I can just export it again. So yeah, it should be fine. It's on Google Drive, CMO3, alright. Okay, and then probably put a center line through this, and a center line through this. Save that. And then we can take this. Right, yeah. Take that and give it a open and smile, because the smile doesn't activate in the same way. So it needs both. Because the smile only activates when the eye is closed. Mostly, or should at least. Otherwise the in-betweens are like causing issues. Yeah, I think it's fine to stretch like that. It's a little weird, but it is attached to the eye, so it should stretch all the way. I don't want to stretch it on the left side too much, because it would move the cheek. I guess it would. I guess you can pull this up a little bit. Save. And now the in-betweens should be fine as well. Perfect. Alright. That works for me. It's not great rigging, it was my first. Should be fine. Well, we even did V-bridge or stuff. It's probably gonna be better than my first. I think there is a little bit of an issue because the edge here kinda assumes that the eye is further to the left. Because when we reflected it over, the old eye was actually further to the left, but that wasn't symmetrical. So I think we have to take this with like a hard selection and just move it over on all keys, actually. I think this one needs to be higher up. Slightly more to the right. Okay, perfect. Alright. Very nice. Viewers. How do you have so many viewers? Usually you have like 10. Yeah, we got a big raid from Zeikioo. Earlier, there was like 1,600 people. Huge raid. The biggest yet. They're so quiet. They're probably lurking. I think it happens a lot in raids in general. People just are like lurking or AFK and don't even notice the raid sometimes. And just keep lurking. Alright. Save. For a second I thought you got botted. No. Wait, what's next? We could add some physics before reflecting it over. The Hello Raiders? Oh wait, you're saying I to his Hello Raiders, yeah. Nixareth was one of them. But I think I do want to add already some physics, maybe. But I think we already could mirror it over as well. Now usually I would mirror it over after the physics. And I do also actually want to have like an eye open that goes higher. Let's put it to 1.3. Actually add another key there. 5 gifted! Thank you so much, Nixaret, for the 5 gifted subs. Not only did you sub yourself earlier, but also 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Aruzenia got one, who is also a regular. And then Semet SSBA, which I think I saw before in here as well. But I think the other people were some of the new people that followed today. High Prey level 2. Classic. Let's go. Okay, let's add another key here for all the things. Select everything. And then add a key there. And for this, we are going to deselect the deformer, and then probably just pull this down. I know this is not gonna work. You have to do it one by one. Give it some up path. And then this will be pulled down slightly. This will be pulled down slightly. This will be pulled up slightly. And this will be pulled up slightly. And then... Actually, this goes further down. Then we take the sclera and pull it down. Actually, these can go higher. Then this can go higher as well. And then the inner open we can shrink for a surprised expression a little bit. Actually, I can't do it. Wait, why not? I can do it on my model. Wait, I have set this up, no? Let me check. I thought I have it set up in the same way. Where's my eye open? Wait, how? Did I... Did I do it differently? Maybe I put it on the eyeballs. I guess I did. Guess I did. But then again, why is it... Like, I do have a maximum of 1.9. I think I have some weird setup with blend shades and limit blend shape weights. It's been too long. So what am I gonna do here? First of all, the eye white needs to move up to... Wait, no, the shadow. Sclera shadow. And then... Sclera a little bit as well. Why wouldn't it connect? Because the parameter value is at 1.9 on the top. And it's not limited. That's so weird. I can see it in VTube Studio not going above 1. Which doesn't make sense. Maybe I need to export this first before that works. It should be fine later. We fix it another time. Oh, hype chest. What's in the hype chest? Choo choo! And oh wow! Oh wow, emote with hot eyes. But I think this will work. Beep boop, technically. Beep boop, thank you, Bartes, for the follow on Twitch. Welcome. Oh, let's move that down with the eye open. Oh. I think I have to adjust the smile. But I guess the smile wouldn't activate here. Actually, this should be the form up here. And here. Wait, what? No, this needs to be here. Wait. This is confusing. Like, one of them is always moving incorrectly. This one needs to be here. There we go. No, but now this one moves on. This should be here. There we go. Yeah, now they always move together. Alright. And now we want some physics. Before we mirror the eye over to the other side. Beep boop. Beep boop. Thank you, Zio Halox, for the follow on Twitch. Welcome. Alright. Also, I should probably add some photos here. It's gonna be at angles. It's gonna be eyes. Put all the other stuff in there. Oh, we need to do... Well, the next one we can do in the other eyes. And then... We don't need brow angle, we don't need brow X. That's gonna be... brow L inner up. That's gonna go from 0 with a blend shape. 0 blend shape. Brow all inner up. And then these are gonna be in the brow folder. Well, eyebrows. And then we have the mouth. She got technically already set up for V-Bridger. Not too bad, why not? Gonna be jaw open. From 0 to 1. And then mouth funnel. At 0, 1, 2. Then we have mouth, press, lip, open. From -1 to 1. Mouth, pucker, widen. Is it called mouth press lip open or just press lip open? I think it might be just press lip open. Let me double check on VBridger. It is mouth that's lip open. That's one. Then we replicate this as a blend shape. And that is gonna be B for blend shape. It is a blend shape. And then we get mouth shrug, which is also blend shape from 0 to 1. And then we have cheek puff C, which is the control from 0 to 1. And then we have cheek puff L, the blend shape from 0 to 1. And cheek puff R with a blend shape from 0 to 1. And then mouth X, which gets both a blend shape from -1 to 1 and a non-blend shape. We'll replicate mouth X B. Blend shape. That should be all of them. Shrug X, blend shape, cheek puff, Raka widen, press lip open, funnel, jaw goes here, open goes there, mouth form goes here. Oh, mouth reset. Mouth reset. Goes all the way at the top. These are the mouth parameters. I guess cheek. Let's blush. Which connects to the mouth smile later. And this will be odor body. The hair we don't need. Then we make some physics. That's gonna be eye physics. Eyes physics. And what else? We want hair physics. And body physics probably later. Body physics. And then there's no long hair, so we don't need a double setup for the hair. Also, we can enable the hair again. That should be it from home. Keep it fairly simple. Then for the eye physics, we want... Now I want to call it the eye physics, not eyes physics. But then again, it is both eyes. That's gonna be... That's not the usual. I... R... Bounce X. It will be inner and outer. Although I probably want to separate settings for outer, so maybe we can keep it here. Just do IR bounce X. No. Yes? Maybe. Yeah, keep it like that. We can rename it later. It's gonna be blend. And then it's I bounce Y. Blend. And then it's I squish. Blend. And I squish Y. Blend. And then we replicate it for the other eye. Well, I'm not gonna replicate, I think the copy paste is easier. So I L bounce X, air bounce Y, squish X, and squish Y. Forgot to blend shape on this one. And actually, the bounce... No, that's fine. And then the physics setup will be a new group. It's gonna be I bounce X, which gets angle X and angle Z. And IX. I guess, would it be Z? I guess it would be. That's gonna be angles with the 50, 50, 30. And then minus 45 from the min-max angle with one pendulum that is shorter. No reaction maybe. Should be fine. And then pendulum for I bounce X and L bounce X. Okay, this can be 60, this can be 70. And that's fine. It goes a little over. Much on bridge. Let's give it a 50-60. Did I even reset it? Just checking it. That's fine. And then duplicate. That's gonna be R bounce Y to L first, and that is gonna be angle Y and IL open and IY. And the open is gonna get 30 and position, as you don't have a lot of space here. That's what the eye will wire like, and angle at 20 and open at 30. The main thing will be the blinking. Give it a little less tracking here. Actually, I can't even see you because I'm blinking it. You're like 20. Maybe this can stay at 50 and 30. Should be fine. And then duplicate that for the squish Y. No, for our bounce Y. Wait, this needs to be I squish Y with nothing here. And then we duplicate it. That's gonna be IR bounce Y. No, it's squish. Bounce Y. Bounce Y. And then we duplicate to R. And then we duplicate IL squish X, and that's gonna have IL open. Then we lower this to 50 and 20 and put this up. And then that's gonna duplicate to our. Wait, no, I didn't set the squish yet. It's gonna be squish X on L. And then that we duplicate to R. It's gonna be R squish X. Did I even do that on the other one? R squish X. R bounce X. Bounce Y. I didn't. That needs to be R bounce Y. And then L bounce Y, R bounce Y, R squish, L squish. Then we need L squish Y. We duplicate the L bounce Y. And that will be squish Y. And L squish Y. IL open. And I think the X actually needs IR open. And then the IL squish Y gets duplicated to IR squish Y. I should have done the duplication at the very end, actually. Because if it doesn't move the way I want it to, I have to change it on both. IR squish Y. Alright. And then that should do the trick. Now we start doing stuff. Save that. And then I will drink some more water. Right. These are actually very simple. So this should not take too long. We're just gonna take the highlights, and on bounce X we're gonna move them over here and reflect this. And then on Y we're gonna move them up and reflect it vertically. And then on squish X we're gonna squish. And on the other way we're gonna stretch. Then on Y, we're gonna squish down. Squish down. And squish up. Stretch up. And then on... Oh, that's it. See how it looks. Terrible. We're gonna reflect the bounce Y. Which also looks terrible. And reload that. Reflect, please. Thanks. We can move them individually too. That is just about fine tuning now. What is going wrong here anyway? Bounce X. No, bounce Y. Bounce Y. It's shrinking when it goes out, so it's the squish X and Y. So squish. There we go, that's what I wanted. Reflect the eye squish. Okay, reflect the eye squish. This one. So much better. And then we can actually take these bones away from each other a little bit. And let's actually take it as a hard select and move it over there, and then soft select. Move it over there. And then we take that and move it over there. And these can squish together. I don't know if we should do that. We might even not have to do that at all. Wait, what is happening on Squish Y? I think we want Squish Y on the other angles as well. What do we have on Squish X? X, Z, X, open. Not sure yet. Also, I forgot. You know what? I'm gonna reset what I just did. Does it look already quite nice on the eye open? Okay. And then I forgot to move the eyeball XY. Let's do that. Which should include the highlight. And then there is the IXY. Actually, I want to do that when it's reflected over. Because I kinda wanna do the 3D menu for that. Kinda. But also not really. Now let's do it manually. Hello? There we go. So this is gonna move to the side. And then reflect horizontally. Since the eyes extend to the side so much, We can't really move it all the way, otherwise it will look like they are like a disconnect, like it will be cross-eyed. So we should go as far inside as we can without it looking weird, and then reflect it, and it will still be very far from the edge, but that is fine. And then we take the inside, soft select, and put it back, and shrink it from the right. I still never know to get this effect properly. I usually get it right, but it's always weird. It is also, you know what, I am gonna use the 3D menu, it's so much easier. Let's call this eyeball XY 3D. And then we're gonna add keys, and then we're gonna take the 3D menu, we'll add that, and then we're gonna push the center of the rotation way up. Wait, where is it? I'm confused. I don't see it. Is it outside? Did I push it? Oh yeah, I did. It's gonna go up here. And then we copy the other one. Now, another thing about it, the center of the position should probably be... What did that not say? It's on the wrong thing, that's why. Wait, is it Y? Eyeball... What is it? X... and Y. And then the degrees are gonna be 5. Keep it very subtle. No perspective. The green one goes here. What I was about to say... Oops. The position should probably be in the center, and the rotation should be further to the left, I think. Because then it rotates around the green one, but the base of the position is still the center. Oh, no, I don't know. Let's just put it in the center of the pupil. At the same spot. Then planarize it. And then we move it down. She's gonna move like that. Up that depth estimation. And it's actually gonna move way more over here. Maybe a little more. And then we're gonna give it... We're gonna put it back basically in the center to give it some 3D effect. Then when we update, it already does it on all keys. That might be too extreme already. Need to keep it subtle on this. And then... it already works a little bit. It's maybe even too much in the center. I should probably increase the brush size on this. Maybe even increase the angle. I also want less of these deformer details. Let's go to level 3. Okay. That should do it, mostly. It's still very subtle, but at least it looks a little bit like it's... like the pupil is inside more. Maybe we should give it a better angle. Let's bring it to 10 on X. Then move it back in. Little bit. Put it to 7. Move it a little back in. And now this needs to move up more, or have a better shape in general. A little bit more of a more consistent dent. Some cleaner shapes somehow. Correct some of these jaggy edges. Also hard to see because of the color. It's hiding the gray wire. Brain. Alright. Beep boop. Beep boop. Thank you, Render the Spirits, for the follow and welcome. I think that's like almost good enough. Yeah, that's fine. It's probably gonna look weird when we reflect it over. But then we can still correct it. Also, I want to give these extended interpolation with 3 points. Make it look a little smoother. And save that. And then I'm gonna revisit the physics. Actually, I do want the highlights to also have a similar thing. So I'm gonna copy this. These are gonna be iris. No. Well, actually, yeah. Iris highlights. And these go in there, but they remove different. So we're gonna back into the 3D menu, but now it has the same settings because we copied it over. And instead of going inside, they're gonna go outside because they're on the outside of the eyeball. We're just gonna push all of this out instead. Enhance the 3D effect. But it's probably gonna be a little bit too low. I'm gonna push it back. Would you look at that? Looks like it is on the outside of the eye. Like the eyeball. It actually looks a lot nicer than I expected. to be honest. That's quite nice. It might be a little too extreme actually. Pull this back a little. Like even if it was flat, it would probably already like still look 3D because the other one moves back. So we don't have to make it super extreme. I might even reset it to flat. And then pull it on out slightly. Because I didn't like how jagged the mesh was. That's nice. Save that. Now we can look at the physics. The bouncing and squishing on up and down is too extreme. Which is bounce Y. It also is wrong. Maybe shouldn't have eyeball. Should the angle Y be less and reflected? It's always so confusing because when they look up, our eyeballs go down. It should bounce up when I look up. Which it doesn't. Yeah, that is correct. It's gonna look better when the head angle is actually moving. Then we put this to 0 and put this to 30. That should also be correct. Okay, that's fine then. Now we do the iris and the pupil. Save. And then there's actually an ad coming up. So before we continue on the physics for the iris and the eyelashes, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and be right back. Let me fill up my water. See you soon. I have returned. Alright. What's this? So, got some blinking, got some eye smiling, got some physics on the highlights, got some XY and up-down rotation, which is all coming together quite well. So we had some more physics to the pupil and the iris. Oh, there's another highlight here. We can make that bounce, actually. And that's gonna be bounce and squish. We're gonna give that some up bouncing. You can make that relatively extreme. I don't want to de-shape it, deform it too much. But I do want it to, like, wiggle in a cool way. And this one's gonna go down. And then for the XY, we're just gonna make it move over there. I don't want it to go outside the iris, so we're just gonna squish it over. Won't reflect that. Nope, we don't reflect it. We'll move it over there. And for the squish and stretch, I guess we don't even need that. Let's see how the bounce looks. Not convinced. Shouldn't it be in front and be like on multiply or something? Or add? No. No. I guess you can add some squish and stretch as well. More texture. And then squish this up and down. I guess I should only make it go left and right based on the X-IX movement, not on the head XY. Because when the head moves, usually... Oh wait, I forgot to... forgot to return my... Be right back. Sorry. And my eyes. Because when the head moves, if the eyes move counter, it shouldn't move the other direction, right? So... maybe remove the angle X. Oh, maybe not, maybe not. It just looks weird because the head is not moving yet. Alright, let's give some bounce and stretch to the pupil as well. That's gonna be the iris. Wait, is the iris line not moved? Oh, we haven't even moved it yet. Do I glue that? Yes. Glue. behind them. And then give that full control. And then we do it on the line. I guess it bounds on the iris shouldn't be a thing, because then it looks like you're looking somewhere else. For the pupil, you probably can get away with it. But for the iris, we just want to squish and stretch. Though I'm wondering if I should probably counter rotate here and move it in the other direction. Well, maybe not. Squish it and stretch it. And stretch it and squish it. That is nice. And for the inner one, I still don't know what the pupil highlights are. I hope Zeikioo shows up at some point. Wait, actually they were here earlier, no? Because these are not shown in the actual initial file. So I wonder what that is about. Maybe we should do that. The pupil. Or just disable it until we know what to do with it. So give the pupil some bounce as well. Only a little bit. Vertical flip. And then the squishing is counter. And actually no. Maybe depends. This one stretches. No, squishes. One stretches. Let's see. I kinda wanted to like roll. So I'm gonna flip the X. Actually, I'm gonna flip both of them again. Yeah, that should work. And I think it might look better with the highlight actually. I do wonder if we should adjust it. Let's take this. Copy and paste it on that. And then what? No, just do it manually. It's fine, it's not that much work. Give it the same ones. It's gonna move there and reflect. That's gonna move there and reflect vertically. Actually, didn't move too much. Reflect that vertically. And then Squish and stretch. And squish and stretch up and down. Let's see. It really does mess with the 3D effect. So maybe I shouldn't have the bounce on there. Remove that. And that as well. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I know what it is. Without that. It's the 3D or the eye close, because when the eye is closing, it moves down. Wait, no, it doesn't break. Wait, what? Why does it look like it broke? It kinda does? Wait, what? Yeah, see how the eye comes in the center when I close? Is it because it loses tracking? I guess so. It's a little weird. Like, it's coming forward. But I guess it makes sense because it loses tracking. It's so extreme though. I guess it does though. But when the eye is on the left, we close it, it's still on the left. Doing the thing, it actually moves towards the center. Whatever, there's nothing we can do about that. Okay, save. And then we can make the eyes bigger. It would be everything on the outer eye. So the lid, the shadow, the corner, the lash. The eye, sclera, the shadow. Actually no, not the shadow. Actually yes, the shadow. And the dot. But the dot will be on something else. Maybe I should put the dot back on the deformer. But I do want it to move with the face. But it might not work. Let's just separate it out. So that's gonna be some eyelash physics. Let's make a new photo. Eyelashes. No, put it in the same photo. The eyes photo, eyes physics, and then we get eye auto. Jiggle. X. And I auto jiggle Y. the second one, I guess so. So x2 and y2 1 and 1, and then let them keyforms, and this is just gonna take it slightly up and down. And this is gonna take the edges up more. Rotate it. Up and down. And then... Wait, why is it up and down? Should have been left and right. Let's actually remove these keys and move them over. Change it to 1, y1 and y2, and the x is gonna take this to the right slightly and to the left slightly. And then with a little more top and the bottom, and a little more to the left. Let's see. We're going to duplicate the eye bounds. That's gonna be eye auto jiggle X. That's gonna be... Wait. Actually, yeah, that's fine. But not the eyeball. It's gonna have a second pendulum for the auto wiggle, give it a little less influence, a little less convergence. And then this will be our auto jiggle X 1 and 2. Now it's moving a little with the head X, although the head is not moving, so it's not looking great, but at least it moves, so it's not as stiff. And then we duplicate that to Y, and this will be Y and I. Wait, that's gonna rename to I R auto. That's gonna be I R open. On position 20. That's gonna be I Y jiggle. And the angle is gonna be 30 with the IR opening 40. And now with some jiggly eyelashes as well. Okay, and then Oh, it's going way too old. It's gonna need more convergence than that. And just checking. And that's gonna be 30. That's fine. Okay. And then saving. Also reflect the R to the L. And the VIL open. And IL auto jiggle. Which we haven't even done yet. Wait, have we? No. Let's replicate these. That's gonna be L. And L. Oops. L. And then L. Y1. And LY2. And then save. And in the physics, it's gonna take I auto jiggle X. I'm gonna rename that to eyes. And it's gonna be 2 more on IL auto jiggle X in 1 and 2. And then the other one, IL auto, goes to IL auto. And I think it's gonna be the eye finished, so we're gonna finally mirror it over. Actually no, actually yes, but kinda no, because this one needs to jiggle too. It's gonna get all 4. And that one is gonna go very slightly to the right. And very slightly to the left. And very slightly, less slightly to the right. And less slightly to the left. And up. And down. And up. And down. Also a little weird because these are technically eyelashes that wiggle on the outside, so it should actually wiggle over the dot. But the backfill is too sharp. We should fix that in the art. But it's too sharp to reveal. So it looks a little weird. And it's actually also I don't know, it's fine. It's fine. My neck is cracking from all that head wiggling. Alright. Maybe it should have like a little influence on the I smile. I smile at like 5. And then I smile on 5 as well. That's not as stiff. Good enough. Now it's finally time to mirror this over. We're gonna take all of that, copy, and paste. And that's gonna be the IL. I think I have a bar. I see 268 people on your stream. Well, they have been really quiet. But we did get a big raid from Zeikioo of 1,600 people quite a while ago, like an hour ago. But yeah, people have been lurking. They're pro-lurkers. So yes, all these lovely people see your art or saw your art. Your very, very cute art. What was I doing? Reflecting. Like this and reflect it over. Wait, no. Take everything. Everything and flip it on Bounce X, Squish X, Jiggle X. Oh, and the Angle X, but Angle X we don't have. So that should be it. And now we're gonna take the highlights and flip them. Is that a parent deformer? Oops. Is that a parent deformer that we will delete? That this is just for adjusting the position. So it doesn't change. Beep boop. Beep boop. Thank you, Moo2604. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Alright. And then when we delete this, it should actually have moved everything correctly. It did not. And I had to reflect the X actually. Oops. Angle X. This one needs to reflect. Would you look at that? I think there's something weird about it still. Something doesn't make sense. But I don't quite know what it is. Oh, also Zeikioo, now that you're here, I have a question. Because in the file, in the other file, this white ring around the pupil, I didn't see that anywhere. Is it intended to be shown? Or should I remove it? There's a shadow layer in the eye. A shadow layer. I mean, I think it looks nice, this ring. But if you want it removed, I remove it. Like, it's obviously your choice. Hey, I don't know what that is for. Like, it's not... like, it doesn't look bad, but I feel like it's probably an old version and you decided to not use it. It was from was to know where the eye pupil was. Or like a helper layer to help you place it correctly, something like that. There's definitely something weird here. Let's check out the things. Let's see, IL. That is all gonna move to IL open. And IL smile. And then there's a key missing. Why didn't it take the key? What? All of this. Oh, because I didn't extend it. This should be 1.3. And then we move it along. There we go. I'm glad I spotted that. This would be IL smile. And then these would be L bounce X. And L bounce Y. And L squish X. And L squish Y. And L jiggle X. And L jiggle X2. And L jiggle Y. 1. And L jiggle Y2. Then this one needs the space between the 1 and the Y. Then we save that. And we double check everything. I open seems correct. I smile needs the I dot. Also, I just realized we do have to fill that in, because when the eye closes, this reveals. Or should it actually go down with it, potentially? We fix it all later. Let's check the other things first. Okay, somehow the left and right is not terrible, but it's also not great. Because it's not entirely wrong. But I feel like the highlights are moving too far inside the eye. But that is something that naturally happens because of the motion going so far to the left. So it's not really that incorrect. But it's also kind of a problem. Because technically the highlights would stay. They wouldn't even move with the eye at all, technically. So what we could do is take them and take like an in-between on there. And then reflect that over. But that also looks weird. Does it look less weird? I'm not sure. does it look more weird. I think we can keep it. Like, I don't know, maybe when I look at it tomorrow, I'm not gonna like it anymore, but I think it's fine. Quite many viewers you got there, thank you. Welcome back for Medio. Okay, what do I do about these dots? I think they are attached to the eyes. When the eye squishes, they move down, but also they're on the face, actually. So not really. So either okay, I think we can fix that. Let's try. That's gonna be IL open. So suddenly saw your view count rocket to 256 and I was keeping a streak alive for another streamer. Yeah. Got a B grade earlier. Okay, with keys on 1 and 1.3. This one is gonna move slightly down. And slightly up. And when the eye closes, you keep the movement to a bare minimum to hide the jagged edges. Or we could jump back into Clip Studio Paint to fill it in a round way, and then it would actually look like it's part of the eyelid. Because this kind of looks weird. Like, it's not that bad. I'll just pull these back out. Actually, we could give it more detail. No. It's gonna be fine. Just put this over more. I'll be leaving now sadly because a mosquito woke me up at 5 and I will be going to sleep early. I'm sorry to hear that, but have a good night. Hope need you. Catch up on your mosquito-robbed sleep. Sorry, my drawing are really messy. I mean, if you want me to change anything? No, I already adjusted a bunch of things, actually, if you don't mind. I hope you don't mind. But we actually spent like the first 2 hours of the stream adjusting things on the art, so I don't mind adjusting some more stuff if necessary. But overall, you did a good job with the separation. There's just like there was a lot of art gaps and some pixel dust, but other than that, it's pretty good. I think this is acceptable. Well, it does look a little weird, especially because of the how I smile, which reveals it. So we're gonna take that and push that up. I think it would be a good idea to jump back into it and actually at least like the red dots fill them out at least, because it doesn't make sense that they would follow the eye in this way. I think it would be nicer if they revealed low. Or the eye smile and the blinking, I guess is fine, but some of the movement would be too extreme. What is this? Oh, I have to move this up. Wait, is it? No, it's only on this in between. So this needs to move inside. Oh yeah, that's way better. And now this transition does not move down from here. Actually, this does not move up on the smile at all. But is it the case on the other one too? No. So we take everything on the eye smile and copy this to here. That's better. Don't move unless the eye is already closing. Then it moves with it. This works perfectly. We're almost perfect. I think when the eye closes, the biggest problem is this edge here. But we have to round this out and make it reveal the dot instead of pushing it down so much. I'm gonna write it down as another hotfix. And we'll touch that up later the next time we go into Clip Studio Paint. It is gonna be IL. Write it down, write it down. Write it down, write it down. Exactly, exactly. Blinking 6. Okay. And then I guess it would be on both eyes. The other one would be on the physics, because the eyelash moving here should probably reveal more down here instead of making the dot wiggle like that. So let's say IL red dot. Let's just say red dots underfill. And then we're gonna give some more movement to the red dot on the other eye, on the jiggle. That's just gonna put this slightly to the right, this very slightly to the left, and then this slightly to the right. They're not really long. This slightly to the left. And then this needs to go up. And then this needs to go down. And then this would go up slightly. And down slightly. Let's see, let's see. Perfect. Right. And then save that. Usually I would probably do this mouth next. Art. We don't have time to do the entire mouth. Actually, do we? I kinda want to do the hair, but the hair only works with the angles, so it's gonna be weird. You know what, I am gonna reflect these over because I don't want the sports spot on the side to be there the entire time. Because this hair, like the hair things, are gonna take a while before we get there. Let's flip it over. Already. And then the ears as well. And then the arm. G-corders reflect as well. Up here. Oh, I should have reflected it first, but it's fine. It's not fine, actually. Actually, it is fine. Just need to select it all. Yeah, there we go. And then the leg. Oh, does also reflect. So don't forget. Alright. Send you all the eyes, look on my Live2D on Discord. I think you sent me a video in general. There was a video already. Oh. Oh, that was the prototype. It looks interesting too, actually. You want it as a toggle? Good. Just make it as a toggle since I already rigged the physics anyway. Make another photo. Toggles. And code it. Proto eyes toggle. Get from 0 to 1. And a blend shape. And then we take the pupil thing. Enable them both. Set them on a key to 0. And then the pupils at a key, and there will be 0 and 1. Oh, that is not good. What happened? Oh, I know why. The pupils need to be, like the rings need to be transparent on all keys. So we're gonna need multi-key edit to 0, except this one. There you go, prototype. We could also... There was another thing that I was a little confused about. Could probably also remove highlights. You can think about that. What you want for that. But there is another thing that I was a little confused about. It's the shading on the iris. Because I think it's also not existent. This one. I think it also doesn't exist in the example. Do you want that or not? It's on the pupil. Oh, should it be like the pupil or the iris? Should it be like clipped? Wait, that doesn't change anything. Like this? Just the iris? I see. That makes so much more sense. I don't know why I didn't figure it out. But it's directly above the layer, so I should have figured it out. Because PSD always clips one layer below. Yeah, that looks so much better already. And I think we're actually gonna remove the shade for the total as well, because that looks kind of nice, I think. So let's take the shading and toggle that off as well on one. Like that. Just did some art studies. My professor hated me for 2 years because of my layers naming. He didn't name them at all. I had to rename all of them. So thanks for that. There's something weird going on still. Not sure what it is. There's like a rim shading around the pupil as well, right? What was that? Iris line. I glued that. Should that also be clipped? Because it does leak into... Wait, what? Oh, it's transparent. Oh. I think we should clip that to the iris color. Even though that is not intentionally done. But do you agree? Because I feel like when it leaks over, when it's transparent, it would look weird on the outline. When we clip it like this... Right, no, then it will be outside the eye, because there's no chain clipping. That's not gonna happen. It's fine. Also, there's one more thing, actually, that is very unfortunate. But also, hello, Doostar, welcome. One thing that is very unfortunate is that VTuber Studio currently does not support anything other than multiply and add. So your beautiful ears, your beautiful thin ears, unfortunately, cannot be on color burn. If you want to adjust it, you can actually draw over this whenever you want, either before the rig or after the rig. Like you can do it on the actual texture atlas to make it look better without color burn. But it can't be color burn. I think normal actually looks better than multiply. If we can't do color burn, probably should be normal. But color burn looks really, really cool, so if you can adjust it, then feel free to do so. Save that. And then... should start on the vibrator mouth. What else would I do? Also, one big thing that I noticed is that your model wasn't centered, and it wasn't symmetrical on the parts that are actually symmetrical. So the next time, I don't know how it was in your original PC, because I had to export it from Live2D, but if you draw another model, you should put a center line at the center of the canvas, and everything that can be reflected to the other side should be reflected to the other side. But I did adjust it, so it's fine. Because most of the things are symmetrical, but the arm, for example, was too far up. And the hair parts were too far up, even though they are technically symmetrical. So I'm not entirely sure what happened there. But something definitely happened that make them not symmetrical anymore. Alright, save that. Oh, another thing. You had a couple layers with darken, and like I said, you can only do it in multiply for now. Actually, technically, Live2D supports all of the blend shapes ever since 5.3 released. But VTuber Studio needs the SDK to be released to be able to adjust it and implement it. And I think Live2D has not released the SDK yet for 5.3. So again, nothing other than add and multiply are currently supported by VTuber Studio. They technically are supported in, I think it's Nijima or whatever, but I've never used that. So darken I had to put to normal as well, or like the shading here. And I think the main thing that changed here was the neck shade. The shadow on the neck. It had like a blue tint to it when it was on darken. So that is now on multiply. Hello, Kido Kido. Welcome. The neck is bad? What do you mean bad? I think it's fine. Wait, what happened here? No! I left my own art kit! How did that happen? God damn it. I need to fix that too. That's gonna be... mouth mask. Fix. Hard cap. It's actually something I did, because for the visual mouth I need a mask that it's extended a little further. But actually the initial mouth mask was not bad at all. Right. The shadow for the neck. I mean, because it's blue, the multiply actually doesn't look bad at all, I feel. We probably will run into some more issues because the neck doesn't have the same color as the face. We want to have the face line bleed into the neck when looking up. But that's like a minor thing, we don't have to do that, that's kind of optional. And it's gonna be difficult anyway because the face shading is a gradient. But no, not really, it won't really be an issue. Because when the face color is the same as the neck color, which it isn't, then the shading could be clipped to the neck at the same time. Which would be the same color then still. And the shadow could still make it darker. Where is the neck? Yeah. Yeah, see? It's like a completely different tint. face is like really, really light, and this one is really dark. So it should have the same color, and then be darkened with like a multiply shadow to the color that you want. Ideally. Okay. Let's set up the mouth wig already a little bit. Guess you can start with out meshing. Let's know that. And then give it more detail. And then pull this out. And then pull this down a bit. Does it mean more detail? Not really, maybe a little bit. That's fine. And then we merge these. That should be good enough. I feel like I should have a little bit more detail on the edges though. Go back in. Put this in the center. And then add two here. Another one there. And another one there. Maybe. Yeah, why not? Okay. Save. And then delete the lip port, because that's a duplicate. And we copy. Well, actually, no. Let's just take this and copy this over. That's gonna be easier. That's gonna go on there, because it's the same. And the mouth top gets the lip top. And then we extend the mask down here. Just get the rough outline here. But damn it, I disabled the mirror again. Look that over. And connect these. Actually, I'm gonna merge them. Don't even need the in between here, I think. Connect that. Where are the blue lines? Oh, it's not connected here for some reason. And then that should be fine. And then for the bottom, we pull the lip down. And copy this to here. And then take this edge. Oops. And then that should be fine, probably. Well, you have to fix the gap later. At a later date. But that should be fine. And then We probably want to take this down. Actually take both of them. Move these down and out. And both of them. Move them down and out. Just so they don't interfere with any of the mouth shapes. And then this one goes up and right. And these two go out. Save that. And then close all of this. And all of that. Mouth. Outer. Inner. So the right back teeth, we might have to get some back filled too, although I don't think so, because the bottom teeth would cover that most of the time. And let's give this some detail. On the mesh. It's gonna be a little annoying. Probably. But let's take it like this. Oh, I have to mirror on. Oops. I guess it's fine because you can copy this one. Well... Actually, copy that. There. And then... on these. Then we put the mirror back on. And it didn't put it back on, even though I thought I kicked it. Why do I put it so far away? It should be closer. I'm always a little worried that there's like a rim of soft outline. I'm afraid to cut it off because I miss it in the background, but technically this shouldn't really happen. Connect that there, and then get a second line going. Like that. That should be good enough. Although, I kind of want a center line, actually. Oops. Alright. Save that. Wait, why is there a black outline at the bottom? That will probably cause issues. They are very thin as well, the bottom teeth. Depending on how I do the mouth shapes, this might cause issues. Maybe. It probably will, but I'm not sure yet. I most likely will. Really have to remove the outline at the bottom because it will look weird and like you have black gums. Oh, you didn't do it at the top. But yeah, that's easily fixable as well. No worries. And then a second line here. The first time in the Rigathon that we actually have someone that drew the art themselves. Kinda nice to be able to talk about that stuff while the artist is in the room. I hope you don't mind the constructive criticism. Put some lines in between here. Here we go. Save that. And then the tongue. It's also the first model, well, the second. The first VTuber model that doesn't have a tongue out. Which I wouldn't have time to rig anyway. But I did notice. The other two VTuber models both had like a tongue out set up. But that's kind of difficult and takes some time to do. Get right. Actually, the first time I did it for my model, it took me 3 days. Like 3 full days to get it right. It was so scuffed. It was so hard to understand too. I probably could do it in 1 day now. Probably. Maybe even less. I have no idea, I've never done it. Ever since I did it for my model. But I would assume that I would understand it better now. Put one here and one there. And one here actually. And one there. Ah, that's... I kind of don't want to connect them in the center. I don't know why, it's so aesthetically pleasing. But also not really. I connect the triangles in the center, but not on the edges. Like that. They have a diamond in the middle. And then the mouth pack, which doesn't need much. No need to do any super detailed stuff here because it's gonna not be visible most of the time, and the edges will never be visible, so all we need is a center dot maybe. Maybe one here. And save that. And then might as well do the nose as well while we're at it. The nose is also not symmetrical. I'm not entirely sure if that would be an issue. I don't think it will. And it's kind of cute. So I'm gonna leave it asymmetrical. Okay, save that. And then the nose block. Oops. I just selected everything and deleted everything for some reason. I'm glad that didn't crash on that. Because I always use keybinds to delete all of the initial vertices. But when I press Ctrl E and it doesn't enter the mesh edit, I just delete everything out of muscle memory. I'm not entirely sure how I should mesh this blush. I don't think it matters too much. I think we should actually auto mesh it. Maybe. Now let's just put in the center line on each of these. And that would probably be good enough. Okay, save that. Didn't know how it happens, but it is 100% my fault. Wait, what is? I'm on a laptop for drawing and I just discovered that I have a button to use the keybind, so when doing this model I think that I have just traced a symmetry line for every veil. Wait, I'm not entirely sure what you mean. Or what that was a reference to. Are you talking about the issue with the symmetry, that some of the parts aren't symmetrical? Yeah, like I thought that maybe you have rotated it. It was my guess. That at some point you accidentally rotated it by like a pixel or two. Like some of the parts. But I'm not sure. Things like that happen. No worries. Okay, put like a little bow, like a line like this. Along the nose highlight. Save that. And then nose shadow. Just go around. with a center line. Right. Save. Always save after everything. Never forget to save. I think I'm actually gonna set up for a node node. I want to set a texture atlas for the eyes and the mouth, but it kinda does everything. Or expects everything. Actually, I'm gonna do it. Texture atlas. Eyes. That's gonna be these. Oh, I have another question. But 1 second. I'll ask it soon. Well, soon. And by soon I mean after I do the eye texture atlas. Well, maybe I can already ask it while doing it, actually. And let's press this. It's probably not gonna be super visible on the texture atlas, so I probably should wait until I ask. But what is this? It looks like it would be kinda an eyebrow, but it probably is the eye socket, like a line for the eye socket, is my guess. Which I haven't seen a lot, so I'm not entirely sure what to do with it. Because I feel like usually people only draw the eye socket as like a shadow. Instead. Maybe I just need more references. I need to look at more eye references myself. Like, it doesn't look out of place or anything. I was just wondering if my assumption is correct about it being the eye socket. Damn, we have so much more space here. What the hell? Probably could have even auto-arranged it, and it's still gonna... Actually, I will try to put it in the upper left corner. I don't think it will sit though, but it might. And we could make this texture atlas even smaller. Am I gonna play Tetris again on the thing that's basically impossible to do? Nah, that's just auto-nailed. It's fine. Although it does look like it might fit. It's fine, 1K by 1K is more than fine. And make another one. It's gonna be in the mouth. Actually, we could maybe set all of them in there, no? Maybe this should just be face. And then we put the mouth in there too. The eye up here. It's upside the eyebrow. It's below the eyebrow. Wait. What do you mean the upside? Because the eyebrow is above it. Maybe you can fit this in between, actually. Over there. This goes here. I have these in between. Is there... I hope there's no pixel dust that overlaps with anything. I don't think there is. Kinda clean it up. Mostly already. Yeah. I don't know why I always do this. I try to save space, even though it's not really necessary. But I enjoy it. I enjoy rearranging these. But you have to sit here and watch me do it. Okay, let's add the mouth parts. Which is gonna be... and the nose, I guess. Wait, I missed the Claro Shadow. Claro Shadow. But there. Send you the head of my Live2D, how to put it. Yeah. That is how it is. I was just wondering what exactly it is, if it is the eye socket. Just out of curiosity, not really for the rigging. I mean, I don't know how to rig it, because it would stay still when the eye closes. I think. If it is the eye socket, it would. That's why I'm asking. Mainly. But I can show you after, after I arrange this. I'm gonna show you what I mean. Put the nose parts down here. I may even be able to auto arrange these as well. But I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. Oops, don't scale them. And then we have so much space still. I'm just gonna put these below one another. Alright, that's not correct. This can go. We need it as a reference for the mod shade. But not for the texture atlas. Can this be in between here, actually? Ooh, that's nice. Look at that, fits like a glove. There's still so much space. We're gonna add the eyeball as well. It doesn't even have an art mesh yet. Am I missing something? I guess the face itself. But that is not gonna fit here. That is way too large. So I'm gonna keep that as is. And it's gonna generate. And press T. Perfect regular again. So here, when I hide the font here, when the eye closes, like if this is the eye socket, like if that line is meant to be hinting at where the eye socket is. Then when the eye closes, it would be still the way it is now. Kinda. Wait, what's happening here? Why is it not clipped? Oh, I can't clip it like that. Wait, I have to clip it to both. And then I can. Sclera. Sclera on iris shading. Wait, no, that doesn't work. Oh, we can't clip that. Because there's no chained clipping. I hate that, by the way. Well, they did introduce new clipping methods. But I really don't like this. Actually, does it work when they are grouped without off-screen drawing? Let me change the SDK. Actually, let's save before that. Never mind. If we put the iris... No, it won't work. It won't ever work. We would need a inverse mesh. Inverse clip mask that goes around it. And moves like these, Clara, like the eye wide. I should just merge this. And I think I'm gonna, because it's not gonna move differently. Let me write that down too. That's gonna be iris shadow, merge iris shadow to iris color. Because it's not moving separately, it's just shading on the actual iris. And I think we're gonna do the same for the iris line. Instead, it's not moving differently either. And I can't clip that either. But that one I'm not so sure about. Yeah, we're gonna keep that for now. Yeah, the thing what I said about I don't know what to do with that is when the eye closes, I don't know if I should move this with the eye down. That's the main thing I'm not sure about. Because the eyelid is moving with the eyelashes when the eye closes. But the thing above is not the eyelid, so it must be the eye socket, so it should remain still. And when the eyebrows move down, Chicory and they don't. It would probably at most go up to the eye socket, or maybe it would pull the eye socket down a little bit too. But I could also see, like, have a look at your video that you did on the rigging. Oops. Why does it show like that? I literally had it moved earlier. God damn it. Oh, because I showed the other videos. Oh, you did move it down when the eye closed. So I should move it down if you did it the same way. So we are gonna take it. Give it keys. on both sides. Well, this one gets keys on eye open. I'm gonna keep it simple though. Also, I need to like remove the clip on these. Otherwise it bothers me. Actually, the clip was gonna be this clearer. And here too. Now we take these. And this will get IR open. And then additional key at 1. And then the other one gets IL open and an additional key at 1. And then we take them both and up here, I'm gonna slightly move up. Keep it subtle. And then I'm down, then I'll move them down at a different pace. I think it's also gonna, like, it's gonna look less weird, also. Maybe. Okay, that's good enough, I think. Save. Maybe we should do the eyeballs first. Where are the eyeballs? And then have a center line. And fill that in. Like that. Okay. Actually connected there as well. And bring it in closer, maybe. Like, it needs a lot of detail because it's gonna bend. In the middle. I guess it's gonna bend on the outside. Like the inner bow gonna bend up. I'm really curious about the file that the other guy sent me. What would be moving the head separately from the eyes and the mouth when it moves in Live2D? Now that the stream is at an advanced time, I'm getting giddy about it. That's fine. Save, and then the eyebrows. I think we don't even need a deformer. This is just gonna go down and rotate. And up. I don't know why it looks like it's stretching, I just rotated it. Maybe the base position is a little higher up. But not really, because it shouldn't go below the eye socket. Moves file in Live2D, it's when it's imported to VTuber Studio that the eyes and mouth on photo. Yeah. That's why it's so curious. That it's only when it's exported. And then brow. Wait, that's all. Let's go to all. All inner up. All by. Then inner up is gonna get 2 keyframes. And that is gonna lift it up in a worrying manner. In worrying session. And then I think we can move it down a little more. And then blend shape weights. Because this should not move. Where are blend shape weights? This one, perimeter. This should only go up. God damn it, I put it to the wrong thing again. This should be owl. Also, I should reflect it all before it. No, do the blend shapes first. Row. Owl in up. And then blend shape weights. Row R and up for Pro Y. Should only be active when it's in the center, when it's neutral. When it's neutral or down. So on Brow R0, it is fully active. And then it goes down. Like this. But also, this should be steeper at 0.7. Just kidding. This one should be at 0.7. Like that. Let's see. Not doing it. Huh? It is not warm. When it's down, it's fully active. Roll R Y, roll R in R. Did I name it wrong? I think I named it wrong. What is it? Brow inner up. Oh, can it not be on left and right? Is there only one? There can only be one. It's like the hard handle. Roll up. It's still not working. Wait, how is it going to mine? Oh, Param! Param! They all need that. Param, bro, and up. Is it just Param and up? Param, bro, and up. So it is left and right. I was missing the Param. Param, Param. Wait, it has bro, L, and up. And this is... Oh, only this one was missing it. Somehow. Somehow the L was correct. That's crazy. I don't like that at all. What the hell? Look how erratic it is. Like a little worm. The problem is that it stretches up so much. Because the default form stretches down. And then it immediately goes over again. Like this sharp angle. It really shouldn't be fully active. I think we need to have like a straight line down on the blend shape. Like that. But also, the shape is just bad in general. Let's reset that. So this should pull, I think, the center down. Usually it would only pull the middle up, but if we don't pull the center down, it's gonna look weird, I think. Bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop, 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 bloop. Thank you, Baptiste. I have not drank water in a very long time, so that was very necessary. Thank you for that, pets too. Now I took a very, very big sip. Like multiple sips actually. Multiple big sips. In fact. I still struggle with that motion. I don't know. Maybe it's better if we actually reflect it over. Should do now. This will be about L. And then this goes to L. Yes. And this goes to L as well. Yes. And then this will... They're dancing! I think it works well enough. Alright, save that. Although I also feel like the neutral position should probably not be as tilted up. But it's fine, we can adjust it when we need to. Alright. Let's continue on the mouth. Which we have set up halfway, kinda, not really. The bridger mouth. Show the hair again. I should probably set up the deformers already. Kinda don't want to. I'm gonna put up the tutorial again by the outgun. Just to have the deformer set up correct, but also it's not gonna be perfect anyway. But it's gonna be the bridger mouth. And I'm gonna post the video in chat because I'm not gonna put it up on stream. But if you are interested, this is the video. And there's also an ad coming up, so why not review it? Yeah, it can run, so you don't miss anything, or not much at least. Right, we are... I'm just gonna review that real quick again. Deformer setup. It's like the only thing that I will look up, I think, because most of the things I should have found by now. Okay, so there's gonna be outer lips. Okay, lip lines, outer. No, let's just do lip lines. Lip lines. Jaw open. She always includes the head XY, and I think at the end she always changes it. No, actually no. She renames it at some point to something else, I don't remember. But that is gonna be head XY jaw open. If they're at 16 minus 16 and make it way larger. Because that's gonna have to include the entire mouth on all head angles. Or on all keyforms. on all mouth shapes. And then put it up there. It's gonna be... all of them are gonna be head XY open, I think. There's like a lot of blank shapes will be there too. Yeah. That is... teeth, bot, deck, apple, head XY jaw within. Give it a 16 by 8. Maybe even 6 or 5. 15 5. And then duplicate that to lower. Oops. Lower. And then the front teeth, the tongue and the mouth deck. Do I want them bigger? Maybe a little bit. Teeth, board, front. Let's come out. Teeth, board, front. Head XY, jaw open. And then teeth top, head XY, jaw open. Like a 12. Maybe not. Maybe it's also an 8. Yeah. And then copy that to the IDs. And then the tongue. Beep boop. Beep boop. Thank you, Jevin the male choir. Wait, what? Jevin the male choir. There we go. Jevin the male choir. 2024. Thank you for the page and the follow. The male choir. Sorry, the DDS is actually based on chills, and the command is just explaining how much it needs. I do have ADHD, but I have ADD. But yes. I just use the ADHD tag because it's the, like, it's more for a catch-all term. Said it again, no, it's fine. Yeah, it's free. Change it to 0 bits now. Do it, come on. Do it. No. I don't think I will. Otherwise it's gonna be spammed. Mouth. No. It is tongue, head XY, jaw open. I think. Yes. And that is also going to be a little larger. And then the mouth back only needs head XY, I think. Mouth, back, head XY. Okay, save that. And then all of these get a mouth head XY 3D. Let's put it on a 2420. Make it even bigger. And then that should be fine. I'm gonna do the rest when we actually do the head angles. Okay, let me double check the mouth parameters. That is open, like jaw open, mouth form, mouth funnel, mouth press lip open, mouth pucker widen blend, mouth shrug, mouth X and mouth X blend, and then puff, cheek puff, C, left and right. And then we're gonna get some physics groups. And that's gonna be... That is gonna be mouth X photo. That is gonna be minus 50 to 50. Input is gonna be mouth XC. At 100 angle. And the output is gonna have 6 reaction, 8 convergence, 0.6 shaking. And the output is gonna be mouth X blend. Then we upscale it. To make the mouth blend shape follow the mouth X. That's gonna be relevant way later. And then we're gonna make another one. That's gonna be the mouth pucker follow. And it's gonna have mouth pucker input. At 100 angle. And that's gonna be 0. 28. No, 29. At maximum 58. I guess I can do 30, 60. Or 25, 50 and scale it out. It's fine. 25. It's always weird to have these weird rumble styles. Let's just do 25, 50. 0.668. And that is mouth pucker widen blend output. Wait, no, I messed it up. That is, I could have just copied it. I should delete that. I thought it starts at 0, but it doesn't. This is actually mouth X duplicate, which is gonna be mouth pucker at the same settings. What is happening? for moving. Oh, because of the Malvex. There we go. Save that. And then there is actually gonna be jaw open as well. And jaw open is gonna be from 0 to 1 and cheek puff as well. So the next two I should get it. The next one is jaw open photo. And that's gonna be one here, one there, and one there. But I don't have to blend shade yet. Jaw open, replicate, edit, B. This model is so cute, oh my, I know, right? It is really cute. Zeikioo did a good job on the cuteness scale. Also, Zeikioo, if you're still here, we did notice on your sketching that there were horns. And when I saw that, I was saying that the horns really would bring a very nice balance to the overall model. Because you don't have any hair accessories. And there's like nothing, like no auge. Usually people would balance it out with like an auge and some hair accessories. But the horns that you had in the sketch, I think would really bring this together as well. And the tail would also be really nice. You had a tail too. He has horns in his emotes. Oh, does he now? Well, well, well. What was it doing? Oh, what? Output. Jaw. That's gonna be 0.6. 68 and then 0 2550 angle 100 with an upscale. It is not enough. It does have to be more. 28. 58. 39 actually. Why does it go over so much? Put it back to 1. Like now it doesn't reach the top. Even though it's supposed to. I guess I leave it at 1 then. That's fine. And let me duplicate that for the cheek puff. And it's gonna be cheek puff left and right. And on cheek puff control. Okay, save that. It was a long story, but yes, he must have horns. If you want to show, I sent you the first iteration on my persona. Ooh. Ew. That is really nice, actually. Hold on, wait, let me show it. One second. Beep boop. Beep boop. Thank you for the follow. Gabriel 3DUD Eduardo. Gabriel Eduardo. Thank you for the follow. Gabriel Eduardo. Welcome. Wait, why is this leaking? God damn it, why does it always do stuff like that? Yeah. That looks really nice. Right, but that's very different though. Like the horns that were in the sketch. And like one of them was a broken horn. No? But that looks really cool. He didn't have a gun. What the hell? Oh, I love the detail in the hair too. It has like the dots from the koi, from the carp. It's really nice. It is really nice. But this one is also really nice. Man, I really need to get some money so I can commission people to draw me a pufferfish model. Because AI is really not gonna cut it. People have such beautiful designs. On the sheet I make him horns when I draw it. I feel that must be too much on the head. I think it's gonna go great with this. Maybe. I guess you would know better when you have already tried to draw it. But I think it would probably look really cool. Alright, where was I? Where was I? We set up all the parameters, which means we can start rigging the mouth, the bridge mouth. I think. No, we need to set up the back teeth glue. I hate that part. I need to double check in the video how she does it again. The glue part is always a little weird. We have the deformers. We have most of the things set up correctly. We have the parameters. Lower teeth. Okay, first of all, I want to put a reset on the lip lines and all of the other stuff. Actually, on all of these. They get mod reset before I forget. And then that should be 0 to 1. Wait, cancel. 0 to 1. Reset. And then we're gonna hide the masks and the lips. Where's the lip board up there? Should be here. The other way around. And then copy the thing. That's gonna be upper lower. That's gonna be upper. And up. Wait, no, it's lower. L lower and L upper. And I want this below. Then this is L upper. No, it's R upper. No, it's not. It's L upper. It is R upper. And L lower and L. Wait, what? R lower, L lower, R upper, L upper. Yeah, that's correct. And then upper to lower will be glued, and then upper to lower will be glued, and then the glue we will paint. Beep boop. Hey, Prime's up! Damn! We barely get those. Hello! Thank you, JC, for the Twitch Prime. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Enjoy your emotes and the ad-free viewing. And thank you for that, pets. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Alright. And then the glue needs to be painted in a certain way. Wait, does it need a reset? No. Okay, so the inner edge needs to be red and the outer edge needs to be blue, with a gradient in between. Wait, no, I missed something. Oh, this is always the weirdest part. I really should make an effort to learn this by heart somehow. Okay, so the upper, the former, also save again, on the mouth reset, the upper goes up, and the lower goes down. And then we start on the glue. Right. So the inner edge. Oh god, where is it? the inner edge should... What is happening? Why does it change? What have I done? Here. Inner edge should go up. And the outer edge should go down. And then the in-between is gonna be a gradient. Why is the weight so strong? Just got home. The travel time was longer than expected. I'll be resting a bit and continue editing. If I'm editing, Zeikioo. Double tiled support. Pew pew. Thank you. Okay, and then we have like a gradient here. There's some weirdness going on there. I think this needs to be way lower. I probably should never have had a center line. It does look really weird. Kind of crossing over. Oh, I had it not on soft neck. That's why it was moving so erratic. It makes a lot of sense, actually. Alright. Have it down there. Like, every time I do this, I'm very confused about what I'm even doing. But, like, with every time I do it, I'm less confused. Like, it seems to make more sense every time. But I'm mostly just following the tutorial. Like, these in-betweens probably should be up here. But then again, maybe I shouldn't have these nodes at all. Like, it feels like it messes it up. Like, it's stretching the lines. Because I don't have them exactly in the middle. They should probably not be like that. I had to guess. Okay. That is one side, probably. That looks really weird, though. That can't be accurate. Did I rewrote some of the... Oh, wait, did I? No. It's upper. No. I guess it is. I don't know. I think there shouldn't be a gradient in here at all. But if I now change the mesh, I'm gonna do wrong too. Oh God. Why does it have to be this way? Thank you for that, bits. It looks really weird actually, like it's never been this weird before. Like that definitely can't be right. Although kinda, like it's almost more or less somewhat the right direction. Or just like some of these need to be in between so it doesn't stretch that much. It never crunches over itself. Let me pull these down. I really shouldn't have had these in there. How does it even look in the art mesh? It's like, yeah, these should have had, like these should have been on the edge of the outline. Bummer. Also, the bottom outline is still wrong in general, I think. Like, there shouldn't be a bottom outline. For the front teeth, especially. But the back teeth as well. Because they connect, like, if you think about it, they should connect to the... But I guess you don't look at it from the side. These are from the top. So they would have an outline, kinda. But the front teeth, they would connect to the gums. And bring this down a little more. This is gonna look horrible. We probably have to redo this. And adjust the actual art mesh before we redo it. I should just start on the lip forms and do the teeth later. Also, I need to do the other side in the same way. I don't know why the glue is necessary like that. I've never really understood it. And let's take this down more. Beep boop. Beep boop. Thank you, Yuki Yashiro. Welcome, welcome. Oh, thank you for the follow. This is what I meant. Yeah, we're gonna redo that for sure next time. So I don't even know where I keep going. I can't help myself. now the other side. I always wonder if I could just copy over the glue. Because technically, if we take the... I wanna get there, chat, don't worry. There's a bit of time. If we take the entire thing, we should be able to mirror it all. But the glue is also copyable, right? So if we take left, the glue, and copy, paste, and then flip it, it is correct. And then we just have to put that on the upper deformer. And that on the lower deformer. And then we delete the old one. Oh, the old R. With the old glue. There we go. And then we only have to do it on one side. That's better. And then... the jaw should be aligned with the neutral lip, which means you take this down, bring it back up to align with the teeth. Wait, why are they in front? Why are they in front of the front teeth? I cannot. Why does it look like that? It does. Wait. Did I move them in front on accident? Because they were behind them, surely. Put the front in front. And then the front, the tongue, and the both backs are gonna go up. But they're in front of the front teeth as well. How did that happen? Like the top teeth. Where are the lips currently? Okay. So the lips are below the top teeth, which is fine. But I think it might be too far up. Maybe. I'm not sure yet. We might be moving the top teeth lower, because it should be on the very edge of the lips. And then the bottom should be below on the edge as well. The only problem I see here is again the width of the bottom piece. I need to go way lower. When the mouth opens, probably. And also, they kinda have to bend up. Let's take this. Put that up. Oh god. This with the brush. But I want that to have the same shape as the top teeth when the mouth is closed. So we can actually have a closed mouth, a smile. Let's put the sound a little. It's not gonna work out. Did I mess up the mesh here too? Not really. Just stretching a lot. Am I doing it on the... Didn't I just have this on the deformer? Why am I on the Art National? There we go. And put this a little further. Maybe I need more detail. Let's put this to 20. And 12. And then I'm gonna take this half. Copy and then go into special paste. Warp deformer. Mirror. Let me fix the center. Okay. Now we pull it back up. To align with the bottom teeth. Maybe the bottom teeth should be in front. But not really, because later it will cause issues. Where are the lips? Oh. So this goes to close, actually. So we're gonna take the tongue and the bottom teeth and the front teeth and close this. And then we move the top teeth more down because this should align with the lips. Mostly. And then save that. Now we can already open the mouth like this. Well, kind of the jaw. And also the tongue. We want to flatten. Let's hide the top teeth real quick. And this should flatten so it's still aligned with the teeth. I think it can flatten more when you can pull the center up to make it a little bit more voluminous. And then mirror that over again. Is there a... I probably should keybind this special paste thing somehow. Should look at that. It's a little weird, because I think it actually pushes down too much on the bottom teeth. Like the rotation, the bending in the top line of the bottom teeth is too extreme. But that's the mouth reset, so it doesn't matter. The mouth jaw open is what matters. I actually want to remove the bottom teeth lower and increase that. Well, it's not gonna align with the top, with the front teeth anyway. It doesn't matter. Okay, so now we have jaw open on all of them. Now they're gonna move down. As it could actually take the in-between here. Because it does already look pretty nice. Move it down a little further and push the upper up. Wait, is it tongue not in front either? That should be in front of the bottom teeth. Or should it? Kinda, but not really. It usually should. Rename it front teeth. Top teeth, I mean. And I think we'll pull this up and that up. And down. And we do just pull this down and the tongue actually can be in front. And then we just make sure that it's behind the actual font. Like on the default, put it in. Then move it down there. And then bring the upper back up. The lower a little up too. Well, that's fine. Let's have the top teeth again, as you can see. That looks good to me. save. Actually, it is gonna disconnect a little bit. I was kind of thinking it doesn't disconnect the top teeth that much from the jaw thing, but it will a little bit. From the top teeth, I mean. But the jaw is falling down, like it doesn't have to be connected. And then the font, I do want that to actually extend further down. I'm gonna grab this. Actually, I'm gonna stretch it like that. And then pull this down manually a little bit. Also the front teeth along top teeth need to be beep boop like this. Still. Beep boop! Thank you, Lily Borealis, for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, top teeth stand still. I feel like the closed mouth bottom part of the lower back teeth should be further down, but it's also weird, so I'm not gonna... It's not gonna be seen anyway. And then... Save. Always save. Can't save too much. What else? I'm still reviewing the video a little bit on the side. Okay, the mouth back also needs to move down a little on your pen. Just pull this down. Probably not gonna matter much. Just in case. And then... the lips will also get a jaw open, and they will move to the center in between, and they're gonna stretch and squish slightly. That's for the jawing, for the chewing motion when the mouth is closed. Mostly. And then... Actually, I'll make it a little more thin. Okay, now when we re-enable the mouth masks... Wait, what's that? That can't be right. I never glued the masks? That's crazy. Top line is gonna be glued like this. And the bottom line is gonna be glued like that. And then both of them get full control by painting it red. And then let's try it again. That's better. With that chewing. Looks already very cute. But it's gonna look even cuter because we're gonna move it down more. And then we're gonna move the jaw down as well later. I think your mouth is maybe too far up, maybe a little bit. It looks like it's already shrugging. So I'm gonna take everything and actually put a parent on that and move it down slightly. Because we will get more shrug, so it's gonna move up again. But I think in the default it probably should not be. But also I'm an idiot because I'm gonna revert that. Because I should take the parent deformer on the mouth reset instead of having a permanent addition. So I'm gonna take the mouth head XY3D. Actually gonna call it... No, we're gonna take it in between. We're gonna take these and give it a mouth adjust. And that is in between, and then we give that a mouth reset, and that moves down. Just realized how there's so many people watching right now. Did a raid happen? Yeah. Rigathon, actually, the legend, raided us with 1,600 people. Which is crazy. But yeah. And then she said, the only thing she said is disappointing. After I said that I used AI for my model. That's all she said, and then she left. But I don't know if that was what she was referring to, specifically, but I assume so. But yeah, it is what it is. Still have a bunch of nice people, a bunch of nice new people that came in. And some are still lurking to this day. She's 100% against AI. I mean, it is understandable. Like, I don't have any hard feelings for anyone that takes that stand. Like, if I had money to commission people, I would commission people. And I try to be fairly ethical about it. Like using local models for only my own art. I don't try to sell any AI art. I don't like take commissions for AI art or stuff like that. Well, it depends. But I try to use like ethical models. I can't know for sure that the models that I'm using don't have unpermitted art in them. But yeah. Like, at least I'm not like claiming that I'm not using it. I'm very open about it. I have been from the very beginning. Like, the first thing I did on the channel, like the very first thing, was actually make my first model with AI live on stream. So my workflow was entirely exposed from the very beginning. But I do get it. I do get it. Alright, let's continue. What am I missing? I think nothing. I guess you can already do like the jaw movement from the jaw open. And XY jaw open from the face. the face. We didn't even set up the face yet. It doesn't even have alt meshes. Let's do it now. Not this. Wait. How far off is that? Let me solo that out. Where's the face line? It's right in the center, right? So we could glue that entirely. So we take this one. No, it's skipped anyway. Let's take this and put a line around it. But it's gonna be mirrored with the stroke tool. Give it less density, a little more width, and then go all the way around. Locking in, still very concentrated. Which is surprising, it's been 8 hours. Almost. That might be a little too much density. Let's actually give it less. Bloop 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 bloop. Bloop 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 bloop. Good call. Thank you, Zeikioo. Drink another sip. Drink a sip. Book a sip. I think I'm just gonna make this wider in general. Should be fine. And then we connect these and that, and then we merge these. Then we merge these, and then we connect these and these. She watered the water? I watered the water! How did I do that? I think the only reason I'm still live is because I'm not streaming tomorrow. And I guess the many people that are still here. But the main reason is because I can't stream tomorrow unexpectedly. Although not that unexpected, because it is a family event that I forgot about. But yeah, I think I would have already stopped if that wasn't the case. She's leaving us? Not yet. Not yet. I do want some points around. Still. On the edge. Make sure they don't crunch up. Connect that there. And then take some in betweens. Here. Or do I? No. That's fine. That's good enough. Just one on the sides. And the rest connects automatically. I don't see the center points. Let's actually remove them all. Yeah, it just needs to be connected. Actually, this is unnecessary. And some of these in-betweens are, in general, pretty unnecessary. Remove every second one. And then connect the center. Oops. That's fine. Save that. And then we take this. Put it there. And then we put it there. And then I should really merge this actually. Instead of gluing it. But I can only do that in Clip Studio Paint and it takes long to load, so I'm not gonna. I'm gonna take the face line and the tint. And I'm gonna glue it. And then I'm gonna take the face line and the face color. And I'm gonna glue it. Oh, I didn't select a word. Oops. Wait, are they glued? I guess they are. And then we take this. And make it red. And then we take this and make it red. And then we isolate these. And then we remove the line. Everything was with it, as it should. So I'm gonna save that. 100 people, you're famous. Hello, Yinaria, yep. I've actually already fallen off from the fame. We had like over 1,000 people today. Already fallen off. I was at the height of my career. Beep boop. Thank you, KMX Link, for the follow. Welcome. Yeah. Salute to my 1 day of glory. Or 1 day in the spotlight. This is fine. And then I'm gonna take all of this and give it a head XY, no, face head XY 3D deformer. No, face head XY. Wait, what's it gonna be? XY to open. That's gonna be 2020. And then we're gonna resize it a little bit. What is happening down here? Why is it going down so far down? I guess the face shadow needs some these as well. No, I did. I don't know what to do about this. I think I'm just gonna get like an outline around it. Very rough. And then a center line. Also very rough. And then another outline over there. Also very rough. And then we're gonna 4th edition that. And I don't know if this shading actually extends to the center. I think it doesn't. Because when I auto-mesh this, it would have a similar shade. Yeah. So that is fine. Save that. 2020 like the year? No. 2020 like the density of the deformer. And height and width. Unlucky. Fish was too big for the small pond. This is actually a pond fish, it's a carp. The model we're working on. Also, I feel like there's something missing here too. But maybe not. I feel like there are some layers I didn't export correctly. So maybe Zeikioo, if you would be so kind, if you still have the actual fully layered PSD, you probably should still send it so I can have a quick check next time if everything aligns correctly, that I didn't miss anything. Save. I was talking about you being too big, you immediately fell off. Yeah. I know. Let me double check something. I'm gonna keep an eye on who's currently live. Because we do have a lot of people for the raid that I will be doing at the end. So I need to keep thinking early about who to raid. What the hell was that? Was a weird sound from the second monitor. Alright, save this. And then we have the face edit for jaw open, which is also gonna get a parent deformer, which is gonna be the face at XY 3D. And then this is gonna get keys, like the jaw open is gonna get keys on jaw open and mouth reset. And now this, we can finally pull the jaw down slightly. Which actually pulls down the dots with it, which we don't want. Not yet. So I'm gonna soft brush this from here. No. I'm gonna soft line brush this. Like that. And then add a circle brush, and then we pull this down. Nom nom nom, already chewing. Would you look at that? Is it already tracking? Probably. Tum. It's very stiff still because of the mouth track missing and being missing, I mean. And then the nose is gonna get it on jaw open B. Don't chew nom nom. Nom nom isn't here, so I can't chew in. But if he was here, I might. There's a nose. The nose gets nose at XY jaw open. That's gonna be a 12. 8 by 12. Make this slightly louder as well. And then this is gonna get a jaw open here. And this we're gonna pull down. a little bit. And then the nose is wiggling as well. Maybe a little too much. Put it back a bit. Wiggle wiggle. Alright, what's next? I think we can start on the mouth forms. Yes, this is the part where I do probably know where to go for a while. Let's close this. And then we start with the lip lines, and these will get a jaw open. And that will be... Right, they also get a mouth reset. And they also get some art path. On here. Actually, I do want to try... I want to try the new method. So I'm actually going to give it a parent deformer. That's going to be... lip line top. I want to try like the reflect method. So this is going to be 12 by 3. Actually, that's going to be 16. 20 or 4, and that is gonna go like that. Align it pretty closely. Maybe we can even reshape it. We're doing this. Nah, this should be fine. Because if we move it now, it does already move down in accurate ways. So we're gonna copy that for this lip line bot. It's gonna go here and there. And then that's gonna go copied here. Just kidding. Because the folder... Wait, no, what has the same name? Oh! That's gonna be... mouth forms. And that's gonna be mouth forms. And then... we have these there. And then they get... jaw open. And also mod reset. Actually, first mod reset, because the mod reset needs something else. Actually, no, it doesn't. It's fine. Jaw open. Jaw open is gonna be... that. And we're gonna pull this down. Why? Oh, yeah, that is correct. Pull this down. It is deforming a little bit. Weird. I guess it is not working as great as I thought it would. Because the art path really is powerful. How would I do that? Maybe I don't like this method already. What do I want the open mod to be? Do you have a reference? Or did you have one? I guess if I look at the shape of the open mouth, open jaw without the lips, I would kind of see it. But let's actually hide the masks for a moment. And then this would rotate down. This definitely will take some time to get used to if I want to do it this way. Or decide to actually do that. Because that's way too low anyway. But then I would take the middle. Wait, does it even work? You know what, screw it, I'm not gonna do that. Or am I? No, I'm not. It's too much for experimentation. I'm gonna skip that and do the regular way. Because I'm too used to the other way. And I don't want to waste time experimenting with something that's not working out. So let's just put these again. And then these do have keys already, but not really. So actually remove that. And remove that. And then, oh, I already glued them, oh no. And another one. Oops. On there, on there, on there. Put it on the dot and fully zoomed in so they accurately align mostly. Right, and then the jaw open. Let's open the top lip first. Yeah, that is a lot easier. It's not gonna open that much. Or is it? Also, I'm gonna take these. Metric key. And then the bottom. What am I doing? I'm not on the key. Thanks. Also, that is very different from what I expected. Why are the lips so far down? Didn't I move everything together? I did. I guess the rest of the mouth actually has to move further down. It's a little surprising how far down the teeth are now. Maybe it's wrong. I don't know. Probably should look at some references. Was it Joe? Moves the lips down even further. So when the teeth are up that high, it's not gonna even show them. These top. There's definitely something weird going on here. I don't think I will fix it today. Let's just open the mouth and see what happens. I always feel weird when I move the default position of something that was already drawn, but it also feels really off. But maybe I'm overthinking it. Pull this down. And then the top lips go further up. It's too much. Looks weird. Wait, wasn't there this? No, that's the smiling wave. But that is something we can also check at some point. Is the smiling like the mouth forms later will also like correct a lot of the issues that are created here, potentially created. I think the jaw needs to move down way further. Okay, the teeth are dry out now, which is a good sign. Oh, so I can move them back up. Wait, did I move them on their own? Without moving the bottom? Oh god. I think my brain is shutting down. Okay, so the bottom teeth need to open way further. Also, why is the back of the mouth moving up instead of down? And then all of this moves way further down. Except the mouth back, I guess. Because I already moved it down. And then we can take the lips and actually make this bigger. Stretch it down like that. And that. And then this. Gonna get the same treatment for up. And then the teeth can move back up. Look at how far up the teeth are in the default position. That's crazy. Let's put them here. rest of it goes slightly further up as well. Hide the lips for a moment. And barely close it. And then open a little more. And then we enable these. Okay, that is actually not bad. I do want this to go further below. Because there's this slightly down tilt on the default form as well. Alright, let's save this. And... hello. It's already moving a little bit. The mouth corners are a little bit weird because of the way it is, like these little circles on the sides, because they align with the rest of the mouth as well. We can fix that in some fine tuning. But we should also not move the mouth and the nose in the way that does. And it's just a jaw open. I don't know if I want to. I probably won't have, like, I don't think I will continue with the rest of the mouth because there's a lot to do. And it's already been 8.5 hours. Let me just correct the nose a little bit. Because I don't want the top to move that much. Actually, I'm going to soft select the top and reset it. That's better. And I actually want the nose tip to move down further. And then... testing, testing, hello, testing, testing. Maybe I do want to continue. I kind of want to think about what kind of shapes I want to do for this mouth because it's so cute and I don't want to mess up the shapes and the teeth. And I don't think I have the brain right now to do it properly. So I think we are gonna call it here. While we still have above 100 viewers. Then we're gonna send the people over to someone. Unfortunately, none of the people that I would have loved to raid with 100 viewers are live. So we're gonna have to find some new friend. Let me put this on physics view while we are looking. And then I'm gonna look for some people, maybe even in the art category as usual. Maybe even in the Live2D rigging category. Raid train, yep. Let's go to... Live2D, which has not a lot of people on the Live2D vigor category. So let's check the Live2D category. And here we have... also not that many people. So we're gonna go on the art category. See if we can find someone there. Also, let me... well, no, I'm not gonna get big now. I don't know, wanna let this run a little bit. With the thing in the background. The model in the background with the tracking. The eye physics. Art category. Let's see. What do we have? Anyone cute? Anyone cute over there? Anyone that speaks English and is cute? Any art fighters maybe? Any weekend draws? Oh, that looks incredible. Oh my god. There are some really cool people on. Let me check. Is that our language? Seems to be. I think we're gonna go here. Let's go to Fia-chan draw. So that's gonna be /raid. Fia-chan draw. And the message is gonna be fish, raid, train, bongo. Wait, is he stopping? Well, thank you all for watching, thank you all for being here, thank you all for keeping me company. Say hi to Fia-chan draw. And I will be back on Wednesday because I can't stream tomorrow. And I can't stream on Tuesday. Well, I don't stream on Tuesdays in general. But I can't stream tomorrow because of a family event. So that's it for me. Bye.